Holy fuck.
Yeah. All right. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello today. Uh, how have you been doing? Because I've had a pretty good day today. Uh, so cards on the table. I'm gonna do something before playing the game. It's not gonna take that long. It's not gonna take longer than like, I don't know, maybe like 5-10 minutes. Uh, but yeah, we will do that thing first. So, over the past few, hold on. Over the past few weeks, I have been attempting. I think maybe it's like 2 months now. I have been attempting in the video game Final Fantasy XIV. I've been attempting to buy a house. Uh, Housing is known in the community as like one of the many sides of the end game. It's like you don't buy a house unless you're like as locked in as possible, and also like you've got very little to do. Considering I hit the level 100 on everything, and yeah, I'm waiting for the story to continue. Yeah, I'm kind of finished with mostly everything. Uh, so I've been trying to buy a house, and if you can freaking believe it, it took a while, but we finally got one. Uh, Housing used to be a lot worse in terms of like getting a house. Uh, it's a big and long explanation, but it's basically like a bunch of people standing around a plot of land and the placard that denotes what kind of house it is, and they just start clicking on it a whole bunch of times, being like, "Is it ready? Can we buy it? Can we buy it? Can we buy it? Can we buy it? Can we buy it?" Uh, and at some point, in a random span of like 4 to 8 to 12 hours, randomly, the house will be available to buy. Oh god, I forgot I was right outside it. uh, so yeah, I have bought this house. Uh, there's no house that you have to like. Oh, it's like I'd like to live in this house. No, you gotta buy the plot of land and then build the house on top of it, and then put whatever stuff you want. Uh, so I live here. Got a nice little ginkgo leaf tree, a little picnic area. Uh, this is purely for decoration. This doesn't do anything actually. Uh, Same with the meat, although meat. A bench when you want to sit there and watch the meat. Might turn the meat around. Good old training dummy, so that you can like beat it up. Okay. Well, hold on. No. Chocobo stable stuff. If you want to like park your chocobo somewhere here. This is like a holiday tree that like glows, and 2 other little plants. All right. And here we go. The house proper with one. Well, first of all, jukebox, but a single chair. A single chair at the very end of this room. If you've seen the popular video WoW players experiencing Final Fantasy XIV, you know exactly what this is. What this is like? It's a reference to a scene in that. Good old. Looks like I hit the end game. But as opposed to the apartment, there is a little thing, And, oh, a basement where I can do all sorts of things, like put one chair in the corner. uh, that's funny. Sometimes I kill me for being so funny. But yeah, I got a house. I gotta move some stuff from my apartment over here because I would like for more stuff to be here. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool house. Alright, anyway. Enough of that. Bop. Okay. There you are. Look at our boy. Showtime Sifrin. Hello, Zero Wolf. Made it just in time, which is to say, after I show off my house in Final Fantasy XIV that I bought recently. But you know what? It's literally, I only showed it off because I'm glad I was able to get a house. Anyway. Been here since, oh, well, alright, cool. Sif, you're up. Yeah, hey, sorry I woke you up earlier. I know you joked about it. Are you feeling better? Oh, you know, this is new. Yeah, don't worry about me. Oh, okay. Really gotta have to talk to Loop right now. I got things to do. I'll talk to you later. Oh, hey, Sifrin, wait, what now? I know you're busy, but help me tell everyone about the sleepover. Can you come talk to me later so we can talk? I'll wait in front of the library. Please. Oh. Okay. Okay. Go do your thing and come back, okay? I'll be waiting. Hey, carrot method. Wait, what do you know about the wink? Okay. Yeah. Cool. Just immediately tell her you can't talk to anyone right now. You gotta talk to Luke. What do they? What's going on with them? Oh, you just teleport over there. Cool. I can't look at you. So, I beat the king. You did! Oh, stars above, I'm so proud of you! You did it! You succeeded! And yet I'm still here. Yes, indeed you are. They don't seem surprised. They don't seem surprised at all, do they? Did you know this would happen? I had a feeling, yes. But it felt cruel to tell you, so I didn't. You looked so happy and innocent and stupid. I just didn't have the heart to tell you. I just didn't have the heart to tell you. I knew from the start that the loops wouldn't end after defeating the king. Why not? I don't know why it didn't end with beating the king. I just knew it wouldn't. I never thought about the reason why I got this power. I just thought it was to beat the king. That the Change God, anyone gave me this power to beat him. But if beating him made me loop back anyway, I don't know what to do now. So will you give up then? You're stuck in this loop, Stardust. Beating the king brought you back here. You don't know why. You don't even know how you even got this power. You don't know if there's even a way to escape. So, because there's no clear way to escape, will you give up? Give up? No. You're fine, aren't you? Right now, you're alive. Right now, you can think. Right now, your allies are still here. Right now, you're not alone. There's no reason to give up now just because you're trapped. If you're trapped, find the door and open it. And you still have some doors to open, don't you? The head housemaid seemed to know something was wrong, didn't she? Ah, I guess she did. She said something about something being broken? Failing? Did she mean the loops? The loops breaking? That's possible. Maybe the loops were supposed to stop after beating the king, but something went wrong somehow. And that's something you can find out. You just need to talk to her again. Find out what she knows. And the king? The king? What about him? Something about his powers. He can freeze people's time, and I can rewind time. Yes, that's... Both powers are related to time, aren't they? I don't think I've ever heard about anyone who could control time before. Isn't that something you need to find out more about? Thinking time gives me Chrono Trigger vibes. A little bit. It does sound very 90s, late 80s, early 90s Square. Notes, I have never played Chrono Trigger. That is on the list of JRPGs to play. Not a list of games to stream. Good lord, that's a way longer list. Anyway, I suppose so. Maybe I just need to ask him. Ask the king? Well, sure, I suppose that might work. Talking to the king himself? I do wonder what he'd have to say. It's worth trying. And Stardust, I know you're not interested in talking to your party about the loops. If so, you'll have to make sure they act so they don't find out anything is wrong. And you already failed this loop by making your housemaid worried about you, Teehee. Ah, it's true. With the way you woke up, she's probably worried about you, even now. She said she wanted to talk to you, didn't she? You should talk to her this loop, see what that's all about. Add this to your brain list of things to do. Quite a few things on it already. Find out more about the king, see if they're related. Talk to the head housemaid and see if she knows. Talk to Mirabelle, see what's wrong. Might as well talk to everyone else. But see, as long as you have paths you can follow, questions to answer, goals to strive for, you'll be fine. You're fine. But why is Loop helping you? They appeared after you looped for the first time and said they were here to help. And they knew about the loops. Knew this whole time beating the king wouldn't help. And they picked that name, didn't they? Loop. Aren't they related to the loops too? Loop. Are you really here to help me? Stardust. Yes. If you can believe anything, believe that. I asked to be here so I could help you. Why? Aren't you stuck here too, just because you're helping me? I reiterate, Stardust. I asked to be here. Don't worry about me. Being here is surprisingly restful. I'm here to help you any way I can, and I mean it. If they're offering their help, it'd be stupid not to take it, isn't it? To answer your question, though. No. Loop. I won't give up. It's too early to give up. I'm very glad to hear that, Stardust. Please don't give up, Stardust. If the loop started, they can end. It's just basic logic. I can guarantee that you won't be stuck here forever. It's a loop guarantee. And as always, you can count on me to help you. If you need a refresher or help figuring out where to go, I'll be here. I'm here to help, Stardust. You know. Thank you, Loop. Oh my, genuine thanks. Gross. It's my pleasure, Stardust. In the meantime, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop, Stardust? I got nothing. I know stuff to do. Anyway, good luck. Hey, where's my boy? Does he not spawn here until I talk to Mirabelle? Maybe. Entirely possible. That's probably what the situation is. Want to talk to me? Oh, Sif. Sorry to bother you while you're busy. I really wanted to make sure you were okay. You tell me if anything was wrong. He's up north. Oh, he's at the bench. Okay, cool. Tell me if anything was wrong. Where is this coming from? Of course I'd tell you. Sifrin, I'm not sure you're telling me the truth here. I don't want to force you to do anything, but you have to know I want you to be happy. And I know this is a stressful moment for all of us, but the only way we can get through this is if we talk to each other, if we share our worries. So, I guess what I'm trying to say is, if you need help with anything, I'm here for you. Okay, weird. Why is she telling you this? You know why she's asking you this. Poor Mirabelle can't just say it, so you'll have to do it for her. Clearly what's happening is... Do you need help with something? Huh? 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 No! That's not why I'm... She erged at me. You'd be such an oblivious person sometimes. Anyway, And she sighed and called you names. Who is this? Don't need help. Not at all. Okay, now that's a lie. Not even with those papers of yours? Looking at every loop I've been in, clearly there's something wrong with them. Poke the papers. Huh? No, not at all. Do not look at the papers. The papers are irrelevant. Do not look at them, Sifrin. I see you looking at them. Alright, yes, the papers are giving me a lot of trouble and I hate them. But I'm only looking at them now to get worried at something other than, tomorrow? They aren't that big of a deal. If I have to be worried about... If I have to be worried, I'd rather be worried about the thing that won't kill me. There's even more in my dorm room in the house. Those stupid papers have been following me here since before the King's have started. There's more in our dorm room. The one on floor 3? So, if we're done talking about my papers, if there's nothing I can do for you, Sifrin, is there? No, I'm good. I'll see you later then. She needs help. Maybe everyone else does too. Let's ask everyone. See if they need help. Do you need help? Oh, hey, traveler. Anyway, this guy is totally normal. I've been to Pateria once. How'd you like it? Very good place. Theater fan, nice. Same thing? She really knows her lines. What's wrong? You look really pale. Oh no. Yeah, the world's fine, but I gotta know about my stories. 87. That's the last one. Oh, please tell me what happens in the issue. Please, you gotta tell me. Oh, I didn't read it. I will never forgive you for the emotional journey you've just given me. That's fair. That's alright, we gotta go read it. What happens if I do this, but, you know, She's already got the bow. It's in the fan mail. Oh, this is gonna be weird. I want these two to hook up, but also like the fancy stylish bow's gone. Isabeau, nice young man, full of energy. I'm an only child. Don't you have a sister? I don't? I just said I'm an only child. Weird. Alright. Here. Go kiss your maybe girlfriends. Oh. You already got it. Huh? What? What happened? Kirabelle? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, this is bad. She mentioned a bow in her letter, but the bow wasn't... I was just holding it. Can't remember. Ugh. Oh, no. It's right here, see? Right there. It's right there. Oh, it's right there. Okay, cool. See, I was wearing it the whole time. It looks wonderful. It does. Alright, Chad, let's not do that ever again. Deadass might just fucking slip on this peel. That was perilous. That made me feel so bad. Oh, I was not a fan of that. You know anything about the time? Hold on, I should ask. You need help with anything? Hopefully nothing to do with the fan mail. I should never, ever do that again. That first time was... Don't ever do that thing ever again. Yeah, it's you. Hello, child. Alright, now I will eat the pain de chocolat. Pain au chocolat, excuse me. Fired the pain au chocolat in 2 bites. I'm tuning into my favorite stream channel. Thank you, the star. 1, for tuning in, and 2, for calling me your favorite stream channel. I know that I'm your favorite. It's always nice to hear you say that I am your favorite, though. Thank you. I'm still hungry. Good luck tomorrow. Hi, Cheese. How am I? I'm doing really... I was gonna say pretty good, but no, I'm actually doing really good. Oh, someone there? Imagination. Alright. Don't do that. Hi, I'm the blind one. They're half blind. Oh, you're that guy. Cool. Flip the coin enough times and you'll get Croissant Lord. Oh, cool. Wait, hold on. I got the coin still, so I can just do that. Flip the coin. I flipped the pig. I remember, before you became stuck in time, you passed through a little town for supplies. Everyone had things to do, but you were so stupidly hungry you could barely think, so you stopped at a boulangerie nearby. The boulanger was an old man but strong. Looked like he woke up smiling every day, even then, with the threat of the king looming over everyone. Wordlessly, he pointed at a croissant, showing some coins. Silently, smiling, he got you your pastry, took your money, gave you one silver piece of your money back. Two uses. Power of RNG. You both said thank you at the same time, and you both froze. Apart from Issa and Mira, who have the same accent, you all have very different ways of speaking the same language. Makes sense, you all come from different places. Through your travels, you met a lot of people with Mira and Issa's Valgardian accent, with a few with Bonnie's coastal accent, and even fewer with Odil's Caboan accent. But your accent stayed unique, foreign. The Boulanger's accent was the same as yours. Without breaking eye contact, the old man grabbed your arm. His eyes were stunned, fearful, hopeful, and he said, "Young one, where are you from?" And you couldn't answer. There was no way you could answer. How could you answer? Did he know? Did he remember? Could he answer? Was he asking you? Taunting you? Could he remember the lights still? The shapes they cut in the darkness? Their stories? Did they beat in his chest still? Were they still warming up his heart? Could he speak them and everything into existence? Could he say it? Let the words out? Did he remember? Did he remember? Did he remember? Did he remember? You left the boulangerie running. You could see the night sky dotted with lights, but your chest was empty. When you ran back, you thought about how you'll always forget about the things you love. It's an immutable fact, but you don't want to forget about your allies either. Ever, 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 ever. No matter what, you'd make sure that you would always remember. You ate the croissant when you got back to everyone else. It didn't taste like anything. That's sick. Oh, man. I was like, I want to know about the island that suddenly disappeared. And I didn't learn much, but I learned something. I learned enough. I learned, for one, that's where Sifrin's from. And two, he's not the only one who made it out. Holy shit, that was crazy. Also, it makes sense that he would not want to eat croissants anymore because they're tied to an extremely, like, debilitating trauma. Then again, you know, not a trauma, you know, anyone really inflicted upon him. It's just a unfortunate association. Anyway. Hello, drawing kid. It's the girly. It's me. It's me and my friends. Thank you, talented one. You look so weird. Are you from the sky? How'd you know? It's close to fall. Shape looks familiar. Reminds you of something. You look up. Okay. Hey, you wizard. Rock spell. Try when night falls after crossing the bridge. Maybe that'll change something. Maybe. Oh, that's a good thing to mention. Open phrase 1, 2, 3. All right, get the long thingy thing. We gotta make sure to make the bomb. Bombs? Hey, child. Can I help you with anything? Help me? I don't want your help. I don't want your help to help me with anything. Still hate it. What? I don't. Steven, you don't know me. I don't want you to help me. I don't know you. You really don't. Not even a little bit. You don't know my 3 favorite foods, stupid. You're right, that's a crime. Yes, it is. Wait, you're making fun of me. See? That's also why. Why I don't want to talk to you. Just go away. So mean. Why do you look sad? Okay, this is silly. But what if you could prove you do know their favorite food? Ah, damn. Oh yeah, cool. The beautiful one. I was gonna say cool older lady. A party, good for you. Wait, hold on, I just realized. Is there crab in that pot, in that stew? I gotta see if there's crab. Okay. Where's Odile? Probably here. Odile. No, it's different. What's up, buddy? Anyway, what do you need? No, what do you need, ma'am? What do I need? You bored? Oh. Well. I'm looking for a certain type of book. Certain type, not a specific one. No, not a specific one. Just this type of book called a family tale. You heard of those? What's it? Book filled with the tales written by a single family through generations. It's tradition in Valgard. I've always wanted to read one, but since each family has theirs, and it's something you're supposed to keep in one family and not show others, I was never able to touch, let alone read one. But I've heard that when a family dies off, the family tale might be taken by houses, as a way to save those pieces of history. Huh, I didn't know that. So you'd like a family tale of a family that died off? Yes. Huh! Never knew she was interested in that. Family teology? Of a sort. Oh! So will you help me? Yeah, of course. Look at how happy they look. They're so, like, finally, a glance inside of the enigma that is Odile. Finally, I understand her just a little bit more. Anyway, thank you, Sephrin. Okay. I was planning to look in Dormon's library, but I have to buy some supplies. And I want to look inside Dormon's house, but who knows if we'll have time to search, so we should check. Makes sense. Dormon's library, the houses, and the house's secret library, at least. I gotta start looking. Man, I'm so excited to see what the ending of Odile's her story is. Like, it's got to be related to like wanting to start a family of some sort. Maybe because she's been traveling around the world and absorbing other cultures, she's wanting to start a family like somewhere that's not in Kabwe. So, because she's like not fond of their traditions, even though she still does some of the stuff. She says gems as an expletive. buddy. Horrifying. What's up, Beast? Is everything okay? Yeah. Sure, I'll believe you. Need help with anything? Need help? Well, maybe kind of, but... serious. So you have a big problem that needs help with? Oh. Okay, well... I'd rather you ask everyone else if they need help first. Mine might take some time. Huh. That's all. Might take some time. Must be really important to him. Oh, so serious. So, yeah. Sure you help everyone in whatever they need to do first. So I need to literally, like, finish, like, all their side quests first. Before getting to Isabeau. Oh, that's so funny. Alright. Alright. In the same loop. Yeah, I assumed it was the same loop. I gotta help out every single person in the same loop. So that means I gotta look at the papers in the dorm. I gotta find the book, and then I gotta ask, at the very least, ask Bonnie what their favorite food is. I'm not putting enough into it. This one. Breathe in and out. Speed. It's what you want. Oh. Nice. Not running away from it, just, you know, we accept the change God. Even if we don't fully believe in them. Fine, let's go talk. Alright, Loop. Whatever, you're getting another 5 minutes of me. You better make them count. By the way, this started like 4 seconds ago. So, you better talk fast. Hey, how can I help? What should I do? Doing so many things. What do you need help with? Help everyone. Which one? You know what? Bonnie, because that's gonna be weird. They know you their favorite foods. Don't you take snack breaks? You should pick some different snacks every so often instead of going for your favorites. Find something new. Or you could brute force it, talk to them until you get them all right. That's what the looping is for. Go on then. Mirabelle. Hiding something, some papers. There's some more in her dorm room. You gotta look. Be careful. She might be watching you closely as that's her room. Might have to be sneaky about it. Okay. So you're looking for a family tale. Weird, interesting. Never heard of those. Maybe in the library in Dormont. Maybe it's in the secret one. Anyway. Help everyone else first. This might be really complicated. That's what you're thinking. All you can do is help out everyone else. I just need help in general. Okay, well, at this point, you should try and see if any... Alright, fucking cool, thanks. How do I find out more about the king? What should I do now? Well, stupid idea, but I should go talk to the king. Yeah, I was planning... You don't agree? This giant monster might be related to the reason you I would never have anything to say to him. But you do, so, you know, have fun. How do I find out more? Nah, I got nothing. You can flip the coin when you're standing near Luke for some extra dialogue. I'll do that right now. Okay. Okay, like... I thought I could step one little bit closer, but no. It is a big area of effect. That is loop. You can get so fixated sometimes. You don't need to swear off croissants because of what happened. You don't need to keep that coin to remember what happened. You don't need to keep that coin to remember them. Those rituals won't accomplish anything. You don't want to hear this right now. Ooh, how could you understand how I feel? You're right. I can't understand you. After all, I don't know what it's like to feel your home slip out from under you. To feel cut off from everything. To remember it, to want to remember it all, no matter what. How could I? Look at me, Stardust. Look at my face. Do you really think I'm supposed to be here? Do you really think I can't understand what it's like to not have a home I can go back to see reflections of it everywhere I look, but without the connection that comes with it? Do you really think I don't understand wanting to remember everything I've left behind? I'm a star, but do you really think it warms me up? That my chest isn't empty still? And even now, I'm alone. No one can understand what I'm going through. And the only person that could is... Nope, that's it. That's all you get, Teehee. We're not so different, you and I. I would certainly hope that we're not that different. You know, apart from the obvious. What, that you're a giant celestial being? And I'm a normal person? No, I have two working eyes. I'm not talking to you. Alright, well, I'll be talking to you. A four-pointed leaf. Reminds me of something. I look up. I see clouds. Nope. Maybe if I'm... Maybe it is a weather thing. Food always tastes the same. You eat anyway. You have no other choice but to stick around, stay with them. Psst, hey. You guy. Thing I have to tell you is that I don't have anything to tell you right now. Chicken. Anyway, it's ominous. Okay. I appreciate that Mirabelle. I think I said this before. That Mirabelle's wearing a bonnet to sleep. As someone with big fluffy hair in the real world, bonnets are fucking like not super curly like Mira's, but like bonnets are super good if you have thick, fluffy, wavy hair. Even if it's not curly, just wavy hair is it's a good enough reason to have a bonnet. Hell, just having long hair in general, it's good. It's a good enough reason. The orbs. Zoom, charging through. Let's defeat it. She's got the carrot method anyway. We beat the king. We feel stronger. A lot of experience. I'm 58 now. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Yeah. Sip's portrait. They're not having a good time. They're having a whatever time, which, I mean, you could see that there. What memory do I have on? Memory of keys. Cool. What else do I got? Victory and defeat. Yeah. Excuse me. Wait, hold on. Shining Wife. I am going to need this at some point, but we're good for now. Reflection. Auto defense up. Look at you, so young and happy. Where did the years go? Memory of first strike. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Bonnie needs to be checked. Memory of snacks. Okay. Storage room. Someday I'll figure out what the bell pendant is about. I almost walked past it. Let's go. Checkers. Spooky. Open phrase 1, 2, 3. Damn it. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Come on, you buddy. Buy one, get one free. Wait, no. In a while, Rocket Isle. I forgot. I have a rock. Rock move. Oh, shit. Okay. Whoa, hold on. Yeah, this guy. Oh, that is a very, like, striking looking, like, attack portrait from Sif. Oh. Striking in, like, a... It's like, oh, you know, we're back at it again. Like, very emotionless. Sifrin, the funny trickster buddy guy, okay, is not entirely gone, but he's not answering the door right now, so to speak. Oh, the forge room! Oh, shit! Anvil, sharpening stone, and forge. Sharpening stone for the key knife! Let's go! Finally, some new stuff, some progress shit. Ah, shit, okay. Need the egg key. Oh, I didn't go into the kitchen. Oh, no. Fuck. Okay, I gotta remember, that's a fist. So that's paper. No, that's rock. What am I talking about? That's rock. So I need paper. Because I keep thinking that that's just like a big paw. And it's not. It's not the kitchen. I'm assuming I didn't... Oh, that's right. I need to go down. Bam. Oh, God. Why do you never remember the stupid counter? Oh, Sif. You still have trouble judging distance? Let us know if you'd like anyone else to take the lead. Oh, I'll consider it. That's an egg. Crab stew. Crab stew. Crab stew. Crab stew. Crab stew. Okay. I love that, like, unless you know, like, the reason why crabs have become a meme in the past few years, unless you know, you're never gonna get that joke. Wait, did I say unless you know about crabs, you're never gonna get the joke? No, unless you know about crabs, you're never gonna, like, the crab meme. You'll never understand, like, uh, why they are so, like, scared of crabs in this, you know, religion that's requires change to be a thing. Oh, it's from cardio. Oh god, hold on, no. Enemies are showing up way earlier than they should. Like, I thought it was weird that that other guy was there, but, like, this is the first floor, and we're seeing, like, second floor enemies now. Oh god, no. Ooh. Broken egg key. Two of swords. Okay, it's nothing. Ah, shit. No glasses. Wait, who's wearing the glasses? Is it you? Yeah, you have the glasses. Oh, that's right. Lowers defense. Isn't it weird how there's an episode of Fairly Odd Parents that's basically says bigots will never change. I think that's pretty neat of a message to tell kids. Bigots will never change, so don't worry about what they're saying. All you gotta do is just enact revenge on them if they wrong you. I've always loved this like Scooby-Doo ass song. It's fun. Only on the second turn. Schizore. Oh, wait, no. It needs Scizore. Ah, I'm stupid. Alright, hold on. Redo. Two of Swords, upright, keys and keywords, stalemate, difficult choices, stuck in the middle, denial, hidden information. Very cool keywords. Too bad I only know what one of them mean. Two of Swords reversed, keywords, indecision, hesitancy. Oh, okay, this is a Terra thing. Two of Swords upright. Keywords: stalemate, difficult choices, stuck in the middle, denial, hidden information. Reversed: indecision, hesitancy, anxiety, too much information, no right choice, truth revealed. Very interesting that Two of Swords reverse or upright is not 100% good either way. Like reverse, obviously not, but like even upright, it's not entirely like a good card. So weak. Alright, I'm gonna check something real quick. Oh. Okay, I'm uploading something. A video editing commission to Mega because, good lord, it is big and I don't have I don't have the space on my Google Drive to put it in there. Okay, plantains, cookies, and onigiri. So Bonnie likes rice. I'll take some onigiri. Apple slices as a filling. Thank you. Do not make Bonnie sad. Thank you, snack leader. Sounds like a little brother. Which one's a deal? Deal's more like a grandma. Can't be friends with your grandma, says you. I think I said something like that earlier. Which one's Mira? Cool sister. Gives me sweets. My actual sister sucks. Forgot about that. Which one am I? Cool. Anyway. Okay, this floor I think has it's got stuff, but I think the thing that I'm especially looking for is y'all saw that shit, right? Please tell me I'm not the only one who saw that. Alright, cool. Starting to see visions of myself from past loops. Ugh. Notebook. Mark's super. I'm sorry, Mark. I gotta get you the crying key. Lovely handwriting. It's the one of the stylish lady. $32. Okay, it's not the one we're looking for. Many random things. Bonding earrings. Pretty dry. Do they not have bonding earrings? You don't? We got bonding earrings. Or we don't. No, they do. It's only Sifrin who doesn't. Many things happen, and they'll decide to get bonded. Spend a very long time together. When they do, they make a pair of earrings. They're supposed to symbolize the other person, so the design's very, very important. And if the bonding is between 3 or more people, I'm no longer scared. We have canon polyamory. We got canon ethical non-monogamy. Let's fucking go. This game rules. If I had a nickel for every game I've been playing on stream lately that had ethical non-monogamy as like a little lore tidbit about something, it's you know, 2 of them. Oh, wow, that's cool. Anyway, it's not their thing. So, is that why you all wear earrings? Huh? What do you mean? Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. No? That's not why we wear earrings? Those are just regular earrings. Yeah, that's... My sister said I have to wear them. Well, it is very common for people to wear earrings. It's not... Is Data Everything the other game? It is. One of the Datables, which is this water heater named... I'm blanking out on her name. Winifred. That's her name. Very beautiful woman. Is into non-monogamy. She's seeing like multiple people and they're aware of it, but like, you know, they assume it's like a casual thing. But like Winifred is very into them romantically, and you know, as she said, she's got a lot of love for many people, and she thought it was weird that like people could have a lot of love for not just one person but for other multiple people. And I was like, you know what? It's not weird. You are very normal. And she's like, oh, cool. Hey, I gotta talk to them about that. And then that's kind of the end of her story. We don't see what happens after that. Or at least, like, I haven't talked to her. So I should do that. Anyway, hello, Mr. Raitsushi. It's common for people to wear earrings, but it's not related. Is it related? I'm suddenly worried. I haven't met a lot of people without, so even if they're not wearing, it's true. I don't know that many of the things. Is that why we wear them? As like, way to get used to the idea at a young age? A thing we gotta do because adults said so? Evil manipulation to force us to get bonded as we age? Huh? Wait, hold on. I suppose every country has its weird antiquated traditions. Guess so. It's kind of funny. Ew, 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 ew. Oh, but your earrings all look nice, though. Oh, you think so? Anyway, earrings are nice, Mira. They make you look cute. And I like my earrings because I can hang things on them. Yes, my earrings do look nice. And they were expensive. I'll throw them away dramatically another time. That's the spirit. See that frozen Oh, yeah. Let's go see the frozen person again. Ah, that was such a fun little diatribe, little segment. Let's fight this guy. Hopefully it's not the triplet fuckers. Okay, I thought I was gonna have to fight them like sooner because I saw those other enemies show up way earlier than normal, but I think they were the exception, or maybe I just don't remember when certain enemies show up. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Nice. Oof. Stop eating nuts. No. Ah, damn. I forgot I gotta go left first. No. Oh, it's Ricardio again. But it's the scissor version. Scissor variant. Ugh. Okay. It's just scissors. We can do it. We can do scissors. Ah, that's right. I forgot it's on the second floor. Sorry to see you. Sucks to suck. Plant. How do we get the vials? There's some stuff on the ground. I would like to get them. I just wasn't. No, you're good. We're used to weird aversion to touch. Your what? It's the one thing Sifrin has forgotten. Like the one major thing about them that he's forgotten. I gotta find the key in here. Gotta ask her. Also the key. You wonder if calling him the king might have given him more notoriety than he should have. The rock. Key time. Excuse me. Pardon me. Okay, so we gotta get the key. No family tales. Sparkly diary. That was the bonding earring person you just passed. It was? Oh, shit. In the hallway. All right, I'll have to go back. No family tales. Crumpled poem. You were there all along, but still you return home. But why do you feel that way, Sif? Huh? Theater scripts, no family tales. Still funny, actually. Yeah, Bonnie, they got paper in between their lips when they do a fake kiss. How to not make a fool of yourself. 40 to 48. Okay, that is not what we're looking for. Every single available issue. Okay, I thought this was a completely different thing. A little too heavy, and the book's gone. Bang. Alright, secret library. Oh, secret passage. Excuse me, sir. The hole doesn't got nothing. Lost Inland, the history of pepper. What do you do when you're sad and there's no chocolate around? Oh, you're at the very bottom. Pepperase family tale. Where? Pepper what? Who checked it out? Someone named called Charles Choquette. Charles Choquette? Oh, that's the boulanger. Fuck. Alright. Okay, so now we know the next thing we gotta do for the Odile. Sick. What? What are we talking about? What about you? What you were looking around? Did you find a book you were looking for? Book? Both of you? I was, but it's fine. You ignoring us? What's happening? It's another secret quest. You know, if you say it's fine, it is. Let's get going. So the boulanger has the book, the family tale. We gotta go. We gotta tell her. Colors. Color theory. What it means for us in our past. I don't know what colors are. Color theory. You interested? What's a color? It's like weird shades. I learned that at school. It wasn't very interesting, so I crafted a drawing table instead. You're hardcore. They are weird shades. It's a relatively new discovery. Oh, I'm so expecting like the final boss to just be like red. Just one color. Not the concept of red, but just like colored in one particular color. Yeah, shade called blue, and then green. Oh, wait, no, hold on. They forgot how to see those colors. That's such big news. How did I know about this? I failed you all. No, don't worry. We don't usually count on you. Oh, yeah, that's true. Colors. Shades people can't see anymore. It seems silly, but somehow this knowledge feels familiar to you. Old, moldy old books. Can't read these. Big sparkly tree. Oh, it's the home. Craft skills. Okay. Let's get the freak out of here. We did what we needed for Odile. Now we just gotta do the thing for everyone else. Hello. Looking for the partner. Oh, this is... I don't know them. Okay, now I understand the context of this conversation. Ah, fist closed, but holding on to something. It's frozen in time, but you managed to get the item out. It's a dark earring, same design as the on their left ear. Bonding earring. Oh crap, that's the other half. They didn't give it to their partner yet? Gotta find their partner. Give them the earring. Do we know who the partner is? Like, have we met them? Like, honestly, all I'm asking is yes or no. Have we met them? I will not fault you for saying yes, it is this person, but you know, if you want to keep it a mystery, then a yes or no will suffice. Suffice. Gotta go down. Beauty Squad. Beauty Alliance. They're on floor 3. Okay, cool. Ooh. No, I want to go this way a little bit. Open phrase 1, 2, 3. Nice. That's so smart. It's not. I forgot this doesn't have much. Yoink. As the kids say, yoink. Shiny piece of glass. Gramp stomping student. Gramp stomping. Croissant. No, just... It just brings back some bad memories. Bad memories? Of what? Don't worry. I'll make the best croissant ever. You don't have to think about the bad memories anymore because that croissant will just be too good. I'm gonna take this. As the adults say, I'm going to take this. I always forget. That's the punchline. Because I know that Odile says yoink. I'm just imagining just Odile being like, as the kids say, yoink. And Bonnie being like, as adults say, or as grown-ups say, I'm going to take this. Just trying their best to, like, sound grown-up. Hello, sir. Book thief. It's this guy. Traps and how they work. Nothing more to learn. What's that? Carving wood. Scissors key. Scissore. Some big rocks, 2 of them are missing. Thankfully, we've already come across them. Don't gotta worry about it anymore. Fuck, I forgot. Fuck hands, Big Mike is here. I forgot you were here. Just a fucking big dude. Big hands with a little face. So funny. You know, with all these French names for enemies, I'm surprised we haven't come across ressentiment. A word I first learned about because I played Persona 4 Arena. And that was Yosuke's nickname, his title, Captain Ressentiment. And I was like, what is ressentiment? Because it's not resentment, it's, you know, that's where the word comes from. Resentment just means, like, at least in American parlance, American translation, it basically means just like a general hatred of someone. But like, or maybe it does mean that in English, but like, from what I've learned over the years, ressentiment is just hatred stemming from jealousy, which, you know, oh fuck. Mira, do you know? Do you know, chat? You don't. That's not good. Okay, I think we can just give. Oh, excuse me. Give Mira the butt kicking. Yeah, I think it's lovely moving cure. Yeah. I feel like we're supposed to know about Chateau Castle. Like, we're supposed to know about the... We're supposed to find it on floor 2. But that might not even be the case. Cardio once again. I'm gonna sweep around this room again. This section again. Well, I mean, not in the rock room, because the rock room's done. No more space in the rock room. Okay, cool. Rock room. Excuse me. Wasn't there a different library with, like, a secret passage on the first floor? Or am I making things up? Like, it's not even like, you know, oh, press the button and you can go in. But, like, there's just a secret entrance that, like, it's just, like, you wouldn't know unless you, like, walked into it. I feel like we're missing something. Focus on paper one. It's so funny that I've stumbled upon like the most optimal way to like fight these people on my first attempt. I was like, all right, I'm gonna focus on one of them, and then eventually just, you know, not optimal way, but like, you know, the way that you're supposed to. Yeah, finish it off with the big Chungus move. Bonnie has a crab face. Oh, sorry. Sorry to ask. Not the best moment. Carry my ashes with you. Huh. Carry your ashes? Oh, like cut your ashes in equal parts like a pizza? We each get a part of you. Kind of morbid. But that way we can still have fun. Ghosts different to play pranks on me at all times. Not so sure about that. You can leave me behind for 2 hours a day. How generous of you. I may have to take you up on that offer then. Personal ghost Sif. Okay. Madeline's. Pineapples, fish head. Pineapple kills me. Fish head is whatever. I'm assuming it's gonna be Madeline's. Madeline's will get me the thing. We'll save your sister. Nope. Alright. Very cool. I'm assuming it's not fish heads either. And the empty key has nothing to do with nothing. Okay, it's important, it's imperative we find the frickin' the room. The room with the moose. He howled. I remember vaguely. No, it's angry. I remember very vaguely the path to use the thing is like going right, but like the bottom path. Like there's a fork and we go the bottom way. I very vaguely remember that. It's all about stupid croissants. Yeah, I'll save him. Yeah. Oh. What? I wasn't gonna say anything bad. I was gonna say that it's that the torch over there is wonderful. Sign's very nice. Oh, your glove is now has a trace of lipstick on it. Oh, lipstick to gloves. Did mine smudge? Ah, good. Sorry about your gloves then. There. Something's going on. What's that here? Oh, chain. Massive chain. A dog! Oh, that's my friend. I gave them that though. That's their dog! My revenge would be swift and absolute. Alright. Ah! Hey, Ricardio, how you doing? Always terrible to see you. Oh no, that's the camera. But is there anything else? No, camera and angry mask. Earrings! Wow! Same earring! The partner! And they only have one earring! Gotta give them the earring. And then so they can find each other. Ah! Calm down, you two. Sorry, this is just so romantic. We're doing this. We're helping. Save from the earring. Isabel, I got... Wait, where should we put the note? Spear the note to their ear with the earring, maybe? Note earring? Note earring. Getting a little emotional over here. Me too. Hope they'll find the note and get to meet. Considering how the note is attached to their ear, I think they'll notice. You look stupid. Looking stupid is nothing in the face of true love. Isabel, you're so right. Wow. Love wins. And you get nothing out of it except being... There we go. Except, you know, a fun little happy side quest thingy. 87, that's the last issue. Oh shit, it is. Oh. Last issue of the something something book series. Cursing of Chateau Castle. Get to learn about Lord Joseph André's true lineage. What about Pierre Jacques Ernest? Will he survive? And most importantly, does the side character who only appeared in issue 43 appear again? High stakes, I see. Give you 10 minutes to read it. See how generous I am. So generous. I'll finish it in the allotted time. Wow. So, Lord Joseph André isn't a lord at all? His parents were everyday normal people? The whole time he was just a guy? He wasn't chosen by fate, didn't actually have a title, he was just a guy? They kept talking about how magnificent and incredible his family was and how he was chosen for a reason and he was just a guy? Didn't this guy, like, save castles or whatever? So, like, he saved people also, I'm guessing. He was a hero to everyone he met. And yet he was just a guy? And he wasn't a chosen one or an important person or maybe a prince? No? He was just a guy? Is this a letdown for you or not? I can't tell. I don't know. I think I just need time to process this. Well, you can process while we walk. Let's go, everyone. So Lord Joseph André was just a guy. Should let the castle living one in Normand know. Star Wars: The Last Jedi. God. Oh no. Oh jeez. Hold on. I gotta I gotta find this video. It's an old thing from uh, on Twitter. It's an old video that I hope is still in my bookmarks. And it's like my favorite thing having to do with The Last Jedi. It's a very short, very brief, funny clip. Gotta find it. Gotta find it real quick. Yeah. And then okay. It's not in my normal bookmarks. It's in my my old super abandoned main Twitter account bookmarks. So I needed to make sure that I sent it to my VTuber one that I'm on all the time, and also that I put it in that bookmarks in those bookmarks too. Anyway, if you'll give me but a moment, because we're about to look at this. Oh my god, the upload's almost done. Jesus Christ. Oh, right at the top, there was a doodle of Pinkie Pie and Rarity. Oh man, I wish I could have gone to see it before. Being like, no, this is more important. Anyway, hey, look at this.
I freed you, Ben. I'm sorry. I'm sure you are. The resistance is dead. The war is over. And when I kill you, I will kill the last Jedi. Amazing. Every word of what you just said was wrong.
Oh man. Shit, hold on a second. I forgot. I forgot about this one too.
Gentlemen, I give you the soccer stadium. Biggest in the world. Holds two.
That's incredible. That's
close to 2 soccer fields.
And the soccer locker lotto typically triples the Bocker lotto tipples the box office take. And the soccer lotto typically tipples the socks office trip. And the sauce triples the steak.
Thank you, duh things. Truly, the YouTube poop that like I saw that and I was like, damn, YouTube poops not only never went away, they've just continued to evolve. Decades spent on this art form. Ah, Odile knows. Odile knows there's something up. Nope. Yeah, down here. That's the one we gotta use the thing on. Why do they do that thinking that like it's gonna like make a difference in the fight? It really won't. We know how to look at these guys. another house maiden. It's in the language of Sifrin's people. Okay, we gotta look. Okay, that's Mirabelle's bed. We gotta get the bomb. Bomb? Gizmo Gadget. Other ways to die horribly. Maybe it's these papers. Maybe it's these papers. Anti-anxiety medication. Where do you imagine? Okay. See, and what seems to be answers to the questions like, where do you imagine yourself in 10 years and do you want kids? What are those papers? Must have been looking at similar papers. Is she choosing one person to do something? Go and talk to her about it. Alright, cool. We got... I'm assuming, 2 out of 3 done. I don't know if we will find out all of Bonnie's favorite foods in one go, but we found out one of them. We've gotten pretty much everything. All the info we need, at least. Why? Oh. If you craft your body to your liking, where's the limit? Take the king, for example. They say he crafted his body to become so massive he can destroy houses in a single gesture. That's without mentioning his mastery over timecraft. But that's... I'm not saying Cowboy is correct. I'm just telling you their point of view. Plus, it's not like there aren't ways to do bodycraft in Cowboy if you know where to look. Were you part of the underground resistance? I'll never tell. I'll never tell. Resistanceology. Love this kid. Nothing in the closet. Quotes. Paper and a pen. Drink lots of milk. Empty, clean bed. Stuffed animal. Okay, that's that room. And this is that room. We have not found any other possible, like, open phrases anymore. We only know change and open phrase 1, 2, 3. I feel like there's at least one more. Yeah. I'm at least glad we haven't come across the fuckwood trio. Everyone's favorite boys, the fuck ass triplets. I forgot what I called them. Dormont shopkeeper knows an open phrase. Does he? I'll have to ask them about it. And also remember which one it is. Which one that person is. Because there's a lot of people in Dormont, and I don't remember which one's the shopkeeper. Mostly because I've never had to buy anything. Hey, buddy. Ah. It's a rock, which means weak against paper. Building when you find a deal. I thought that was a library. Oh, shit. Alright, hold on. I got you. I have not used anything, so you are good to go. Mirabelle's outside the library. Oh, okay. Alright. If I can be a little kind of honest, Dormont is a little hard to parse out because a lot of the locations, at least Dormont specifically, a lot of the locations look very similar to each other. So I have a tough time remembering which place is what. Ah, fuck Hanswick Mike. That's a lot of damage, Bonnie. Good work, Bonnie. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Down here. I remember. I have to go down. Hello. Yeah, I remember the key. We got lucky. Excuse me. Bathroom. Okay. Alright. Okay, so trapped in time, that's not great. But you got goals to strive towards, so you're fine. You know what to do. Help your friends, find out more about the loops, talk to the king. As long as you have goals, you will be fine. Why did you loop back? Why isn't it over? Why did it even start in the first place? Reading it like the Gianni Duke Nukem video. It's like, Those damn alien bastards are real. The government just confirmed them. Confirmed it. What the fuck? Why don't I feel anything? It was naive to even think about why you're even looping. You got the power to help everyone and you just accepted it? Who did you think you were? The hero of this story? That was silly. If only you used your brain sooner, maybe you wouldn't be in this situation. If only you thought about why you got those powers. If you look inside the classroom more attentively. If you searched the head housemaiden's office better. If you looked closer at the pillar of the death corridor. In the death corridor. What are you missing now? That you'll feel stupid for not seeing earlier. Stupid. But it's fine. You're seeing clearly now. The rain is gone. You won't miss a thing anymore. You'll save everyone, save Valgard, and escape from this loop. You will. Good work, everyone. Good work peeing and pooing. Thought there'd be something. It's a dead end. No, there's a thing. I wish for rest. Key knife. Wah. Teleported. At least we don't have to backtrack. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Change God, or Expressions, or whichever deity gave this knife. Thank you. Sharpening stone, apply to key knife. Oh, is that how you sharpen knives now, Sif? What? What do you mean? I don't know. Feels like you usually say something when you sharpen your dagger. Do you? I can't remember. Yeah, something's missing. Doesn't Sifrin talk usually? They do! They mumble when they make things. Like, a few weeks ago you were carving a little wooden no deal, remember? And you were saying... something? I can't remember. Can't remember either. Are we as forgetful as Sifrin now? This doesn't bode well. If I saw a piece of carving wood or some carving stuff... God fucking damn it! Are you shitting my fuck? Could it be that easy? I'm gonna save and I'm gonna go back to floor 2 and then I'm gonna like loop forward back to over here. I'm gonna piss a fucking cactus out of me. All right, take me to. That's 3. That's 2. Okay, yeah, that's that. I just realized. Why does it say Y if I'm hitting the X button? Someone crying into nothing. Whose voice was it? I see you. I see you, you fuck. You piece of shoe. Not the carving place. Ghost again. Yeah. Ghost of Sifrin's Pass. Ghost of Sifrin's yet to come. What about Ghost of Sifrin's present? We don't talk about them. Why not? Don't feel like it. Carving wood. I mumble, apparently. Please don't look bad. Please don't look bad. What? Oh, you don't remember? That's what you were saying last time you were carving something. You're carving little Odile, and Odile said that if it looked bad, she'd ask you to cover your dinner with potatoes. Ask me to cover it. So your mumble, please don't look bad. You usually mumble things like this under your breath when you carve or sharpen your dagger or something similar. Please have symmetrical eyes. Please look at it at least a little bit like a wolf. Please don't stab me in the hand while I carve a knife. Feels like you're talking to whatever you're making or to your tools. You never realized you were doing it? Do you really do this? How embarrassing. It's cute. Also, when you do mumble whatever, your carving really does look really nice. It's when you're not mumbling that your stuff looks awful. Huh. Well, sounds like you should try this sharpening thing again. Alright, back forward we go. Save. And then take a fucking sip, babe. I forgot something. What were you doing during your last sleep? I remember, though. Sharpening. Please be sharp, please be sharp, please be sharp. Please be sharp, please be sharp. Well, it's sharp now. Woohoo! Got the knife key! Woohoo, you did it! You are now the proud owner of a knife key, a knife that can cut anything, especially the king. Yes, you heard that correctly. When the knife key is equipped, your attack will be boosted when fighting against the king. Isn't that grand? One thing though, this weapon isn't like the others. You can only equip it when you make it, which means you'll have to pick up the key knife and sharpen it every time. It's an important item after all. You can't just have it, unless... Memory of knife key. Back to Mira's room. Wait, back to Mira's room. There was something we needed to cut, but what is it? If you equip this memory and loop back to the king, you'll automatically have the knife key. That's it, bye. What's in Mira's room? I don't remember, but I'm going. I don't remember what's in Mira's room at all. Bomb ingredient. Do I not have it? I don't have it. Okay, cool. It's like in the next room. It's like in here. It's like here. Yeah, okay. Lost it when we loop back. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Alright, cool. Hold on. I should probably equip the knife key. Lowers attack speed. Oh, attack go way down. Except when we're fighting the king. Defense and attack speed go up, though. Neat. You know, I was wondering, like, the king clearly closed the door, put the tears in the way, but, like, locked doors, weren't they? Yeah, they were locked by everyone else. I cut the door, don't lose the knife key. Hey, it's this guy. Biblically accurate rock, paper, scissors. I think when we beat the king again, I'm gonna take a break. Mostly because, imagine knife key, memory of victory, Sifrin becomes a god of destruction. Luis, I'm a little tired of playing this game. Can you make it a little bit easier? It's so funny because, like, I don't know if that's like a good impression of Beerus, but like it's the one that like I know how to do. Remember to talk to Claude after the cutscene with her. Okay. Oh, that's right. I need the secret ingredient because she's got it. Hacha. There we. Whoopsie. All right, so you got the rocks. Turn it up. Another one. Rock, 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 rock. It's whatever. Because it's counteracted. Alright, one more rock move. And we're good. Kaboom! Shining Life. Let's go. I don't remember what Shining Life does. Ah, it's the KO. It's the res one. Cool. Hello, Claude. Now, if you'll excuse me, I kind of need something. I got everything I need. Here, take this. All right, bomb time. I made a bomb. You, keep the bomb in your pockets. Wouldn't want Bonnie to carry it. This'll be fun. Bomb time! Memory of bomb? You'll always remember this. If you have this memory equipped, when you loop back to the king, the bomb will magically appear in your pocket. That's pretty funny. But also, like, man, I wish you could have both bomb and knife key. But you can only have one memory. You can only have one of them. But one thing I will do. Marry a victory. You the player have to make the decision. What's more important? Like having a good means of like attacking the boss like throughout the entire fight, or a bomb? Anyway. Which one? What snack? Where's some else is, I'll take some palmiers. Crunch. Crunch. Wait. Have you tried every single one of Bonnie's snacks? Did that plantain chips, cookies, manga fritters. Yes, you have. Huh. Just the fact that you've tasted them all means you've been looping for a while. Even though you might have tried some of them, they're all so different and delicious still. How long did it take Bonnie to prepare all those snacks for today? You're a really talented cook, Bonnie. Uh-huh? Well, of course I am, stupid. Someone has to make sure you eat good things so you can be happy and not sad. Is that so? Thank you for taking care of us, Bonnie. Thanks, Bonbon. You're the best, Bonbon. Yeah, Bonbon. Memory of safe rooms. You'll always remember this. When equipped, memory safe rooms lets you recover all your HP after a battle. That's sick. That's great. Sorry, being upset now. Shouldn't have. You feel better now? I do, thank you. I'm less angry at the king. I'm confident. Look at that, it's taken me maybe a little over 2 hours to do one... Okay, no, I was gonna say one normal loop. I forgot I had to loop back and forth a few times. Whatever, it's fine. Excuse me. We gotta go. I am very ready. Alright, so what's the plan? Do I just chuck the bomb the first opportunity I get? Because I'm down for that. Do that and then have Mira do the shield move. I say wait for tears. Oh, okay. Okay, so, you know, first turn, like, buff everyone up and all that. Second turn, Mira shields everyone. Oh, young ones, are you here to kill me? Oh, young lady, you stand for change themselves, do you not? I just want the world to stay as it is. Hold on, okay, whatever. Do you remember? I remember you. Is that so? Shields turn 1 to avoid instead. Alright, I guess might as well just do it, like, immediately. We shall fight. See which side the universe favors. Everyone feels more powerful, stronger, faster. Knife key glows. I feel more powerful. Attacks will hit harder against the king. So now for this part. You know what? Sure, yeah, I've heard all this before. Get ready. The king finally managed to beat him last time. We still have so many questions. Why is he freezing Valgard in time? Does his power have anything to do with the time loops you're stuck in? If you ask him something, will he answer? Fine. You can now ask the king questions by going to your craft menu. The things I let you do, Stardust, I swear. Hey, I got a question for you. Hold on. Hey, what's your goal? Oh, my goal. Sif, does it matter? It doesn't! We gotta kill him! But they might matter. Why did you want to freeze Valgard in time? Oh, can't you guess? Can't you tell? Oh, stars, I thought my intentions were clear, but no one seems to understand. We don't know. We don't understand you. Why would you want to make an entire country suffer and expect everyone to be okay with it? There's gotta be a reason. Why would you freeze Valgard in time? And only Valgard for that matter. That's true. No other country's been attacked. With a power like yours, you could freeze more than just Valgard. But you stopped at the borders. Other countries are safe. Why? Oh, because Valgard is perfect. Perfect? Such welcoming, creative people. Always willing to welcome travelers in. Even travelers with no name. Hold on, no. I feel like this music is a little bit inappropriate for this. Okay, cool. I decided to like look at my thing, at my Mega to see if it's done uploading. It is, and I got hit with your storage is almost full. Anyway, now we need appropriate music for this scene. Okay, no, I thought it was gonna be the. I thought it was the other song. No, I got the song names confused. If you know this song, you know it. But it's this. Always willing to welcome travelers in, even travelers with no name, no home to speak of. Such precious memories. It is perfect. I do not want it to change. I want it to stay exactly how it is, so it cannot ever be destroyed. That's so backwards thinking. I don't know what about Valgard made it perfect for you, but you cannot stop us from living. I think if we ask him a second thing, it's gonna not continue. It's gonna be like, no more. Why are you doing this to me? Doing this? Stars, you don't want to fucking the king. He could be the one trapping you in time. The one imprisoning me here. What? Imprisoning you? Whatever is happening to you, I am not the one responsible, Bright One. But that scent around you, could it be? It does not matter. It doesn't seem to know what I'm talking about. So the king's not responsible. Isn't that weird? You're looping through time, he's freezing it. Aren't you using the same power? Power over time? Alright. Put the music back on. And I'm also gonna, real quick, send the thing to that person. Share link. Okay. 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 And now we can X this out. Okay, cool. Alright. How are you freezing people in time? Sif, you could have told you that. You told you that one fast. It's time craft, buddy. I don't know what that is. Time craft. The ability to craft time itself. But time craft is supposed to be impossible to control. How can you use it? Yet alone do it as such a grand scale.
If the bright one isn't bright enough to know timecraft, they will not be bright enough to understand how.
Ouch. Don't be mean. Shut the fuck you. Timecraft. That's something I gotta look into. Either way. Does it seem like he's trapping you here? Since you're here, might be worth it to beat the king now, so I can talk to the housemaiden. She said something before. How I'm looping. Something being broken. She knew something. I gotta to learn. Ask the king. Nothing. Alright, oh yeah, he's paper because he's got his hands up in fists. So that means Sif, guard. Mira, shield up. Flame shield up. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the attack speed up. Do this.
Oh, I'm gonna do it.
Ow. That hurt a little bit. A lot better than the first time, where for some reason Odile still got caught up in it.
Let's fight to the death. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
You know, it's a little bit of a rock. I think giving her your turns made her shield run out early. I think, yeah. I vaguely remember you mentioning that, and that's probably true. Attack, go back up. So now for the, yeah, I heard it before. Okay, we got the tears. You don't got the right to cry. Ooh. Okay, okay, now that's you. Just gonna guard. Okay, time for bomb. Bomb time. Bomb time!
What the?
Literally, what the? Fuck yeah! Yes! Take that, king! Ooh, that felt satisfying. That's so funny. Bo Burnham voice clip. Hey, slow down a little bit, would you? B, go back up. How many more? Oh god, 2 turns. Okay. I just realized, oh shit, Odil's hurt a bit. Yeah, okay. Lower defense. Yeah, we should be doing that. Let's go back to papering. Exactly, Mira. Yeah, we're zoning out again. You have heard this before. Oh, shit. Well, let's hope Mira's ready for the thing. If not, oh god, no. We don't know. We don't know if Mira's gonna be immediately ready. Okay. Mira, see if you're ready. Salty broths, this is true. Okay, cool. Cool. I'll give it to you. Because the one I needed is ready, so. Oh god, oh shit. Something disappeared. Okay, no. We're all still shielded. Ow. Odil's looking wear for worse though, so, you know, I wanna fix that a little bit. Whoa. Nice. Let's do rock this time. Yeah. You've heard this before, all caps. Just a dumb idiot baby. Sounds like you do nothing else for me. So all you need to do right now is disappear. No. Disappear. 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 Disappear, you piece of fuck. You killed him way harder than normal. Because you had a bomb and a cool knife. I still can't say it. Oh. Alright, cool. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. I'm happy to see them happy. We did it. Oh, we're high up. Clouds. 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 damn it. I don't know if we're ever gonna see this. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Have they always been there and I've never noticed? Maybe, but also probably not. We will find this out later. We'll see if they keep adding more of little dudes dancing. Little change boys. It's me, I'm the beautiful woman. Here again. Last time you got here. Right back after talking to Head asked me, Change God statues have always been there. Okay, cool. Is Loop bringing when I talk to her? Does she know why? I talk to her. Well, time Loop back again. We did it, buddy. You gonna tell me about that thing? Oh my god. She won't tell you, but yeah, you gotta do your research. How you doing, girly? Best to save Issa for last. Yeah. In a continuity sense, yes, you're very correct. In a continuity sort of way, yeah. Hey, what's up? You said something was broken. What was it? Oh no. Oh no. Something's weird. Sifrin. Oh, I'm sorry. There's no way we can stop it now. I'm sorry. You'll be going back. Back to when everything started. That hurts. Oh, fucking shit. I'm not imagining it. She's repeating the exact same thing. Don't just repeat it. Say something. I know you thought your course is over. Something's broken. Can't fix it on my own. Not before it all ends. She could have answered my questions. Why is she repeating the exact same thing? Just talk to me. Something's broken. Feeling. Rotting. What's going on with her? Who knows? Maybe we gotta kill her. Or maybe she was never real. Those are two theories. Back here. She's really repeated the exact same thing. Usually when you react differently, everyone reacts differently as well. But it was like you weren't here. King spoke of something called timecraft. Might be time to find out more. I gotta ask the Dormont Library, and I gotta talk to a lot of people in like 20 or 30 minutes, because now I will be taking a break. One reason, taking breaks during stream, it's usually a good. Sometimes I come out of a break and I'm like, oh, I don't want to go back to playing the video game. Usually, never. Usually, very rarely. But a lot of the times, break does me good. Another reason why I'm doing that is I did not finish eating dinner, and I would like to do that. It's just some chicken I have not finished eating, so I'm going to finish eating that while putting on a video. Hey, hold on, what's that? Enjoy your break and dinner. Thank you. What's a good one of these? Tacos. No. You know what? It's about 30 minutes exactly. So I think this one's pretty good. Epic, awesome sauce ketchup for boys, cute, pretty ketchup for girls. Deer ketchup or stinky cervidae?
No matter what you were assigned at birth, you naturally fit into one of two categories as mandated by the higher beings of heteronormative life. Is that a penis? Well, gee, you must love football, yeah! Sports and beer and boobs? Is that a vagina? You must love pretty princesses and butterflies and unicorns and pink bows and pink tiaras and pink shoes and pink pants and pink PSP. Wait, no, you can't have that. Gaming is for boys. And pink beds and pink cars and pink walls. Please keep editing over this, I'll be here all day. It ranges wildly from every aspect of child to adult life. Like, they covered everything, and I mean everything. The straights have made sure that you cannot live your life without at least seeing one of these things. Oh, what's that? You want to make a protein shake? Which one, honey? Are you a workout man, big muscle guy, or are you a tiny little girl who needs a woman product? Should you be an MLP fan in my audience, fret not, as according to Equestria Daily, the great and powerful Trixie says that ponies don't really need that, so don't worry about it. It's not always stuff you can buy, it's even just in normal life. Straights have separated people by genitals, go ahead and make that your obsession, but come on now. Look at this sign on this bathroom door, or this one on this bathroom door. God, there's so many of these. This one's for me when I hyperfixate on something that you didn't care about, and this one's for you when I hyperfixate on something that you didn't care about. These signs tell me that as a woman, I have arms. Men don't have arms. You know what? I want to test something. Why are these things gendered? Do we as women risk our lives if we try to use skull screw earplugs? I'm trans, so which do I use? Will I be 6 feet under if I use Sleep Pretty in pink or if I use Heroes? Hi, my name is Melodina Surname, and today I will be looking at gendered products until one kills me, or if YouTube doesn't smite me down, until one makes my balls explode, or until I get caught watching scrub daddy porn. To start, let's first head over to the quarantine zone to find some stuff to use. It's a little scary in there, but I promise we'll make it out alive together. Let's kick it off with the most blatant of gendered products, toys. Just look at these foul things. Why is this gendered? Why is this in the boys section? Mario is for anyone as long as you're not a narc or a Nazi. Seeing the stark difference between the girls section and the boys section is really off-putting. These toys don't need my balls to operate, so why the hell are they here? I always refer back to this classic image. Does it require your genitals to operate? No? Then it's for anyone. Lego is a brick building toy anyone can use. It may not seem that way in some of the advertising, but these sets are branded so neutrally that it's bizarre thinking someone could interpret this as specifically for boys. See this fish? Those are manly fish for men, not for some girl. That treehouse there is for boys only. Young lady, you need Lego friends. A toy line somehow released actually for real by what I'm pretty sure is one of the most fun-loving and all-encompassing brands ever. These started out in 2012 12, and my god, what were they thinking? These don't look like Lego people. They look like a ripoff you'd find at a flea market stand. There's nothing about the standard characters that tell you much of their gender, and there's plenty that are very clearly feminine. So why do these exist? There are so many Lego sets out there that aim at young girls from before this. What was the point? It looks like I'm not the only one who thought this, as a lot of people had problems with them at their initial release. Lego is stupid expensive anyways. Let's try some board games. I sure do love a good game of Jenga, but I've always wanted that special Donkey Kong Collector's Edition ever since I saw it in Season 5, Episode 12 of Big Bang Theory. Hey, don't laugh at me. It's a good show. Shut up!
There you go, Howard. Sounds like Raj will have your babies. Problem solved.
It's a bit expensive, but I'll get it someday. In the meantime, I know that I have Jenga somewhere in my house. No, not there.
Oh, hello.
Not there. Ah, there. Oh god, it's pink! Jenga Girl Talk Edition is played like normal Jenga. You grab a piece and you put it on top without knocking down the tower. The kicker is that the pieces have questions on them that you must answer. Girls are gossipy, so therefore they want their Jenga to reflect as such.
Name somebody you have a crush on right now.
Ooh, Adam Sandler.
Adam Sandler?
Yeah.
What? I thought you were a lesbian.
Well, yeah, but he's as close to a lesbian as a man can get.
How so?
I'll give them a couple points as this is fun, and they did make a blue version. It's still not for boys, but it is the color of the average preteen boy. Mr. Potato Head and his wife aren't really interestingly gendered aside from being boring stereotypes from the mid-1900s, but who would I be if I didn't bring them up when talking about this? Started as a real toy set meant to be shoved into a real potato. I quite like the speedruns. Those are pretty cool. Bash this motherfucker and his wife into a bowl and make this a horrible segue into the Easy Bake Oven. This is a really, really cool toy that I remember goofing off with as a kid. My sisters got one for Christmas and we made brownies and pizzas and all sorts of stuff. God, what fun these are. However, there's something that I noticed while watching these ads. They only feature one demographic. The only boys that are shown in any of these is this little fuck that eats all the girls' cookies and the red M&M, and we know that he's trans. In the 2015 ad, this guy was added, but they only included him to be evil and woke. Boys don't belong in the kitchen, they belong in the big muddy pipe thing that's not being used correctly because these men are bad at their jobs. This may come as a shocker to no one, but like I said, I'm trans. And when my sisters got this, I was just a wee child who wasn't allowed to have girly toys promoted to girls that have girls on the packaging and girls in the ads, and only in girl colors, which is pink by the way, and was never blue. Don't pay attention to the history on that. Even the blue Easy Bake Oven has a girl on the box, damn it. I wasn't allowed to have a Barbie dream house as a kid because my dad wanted a son, and instead he got a fat. They weren't marketed towards boys. Instead, they got stuff like creepy crawlers or the Queasy Bake Oven, Crush, Broy, Macaca, Zerdruch. There's something so bizarre about toys for boys being made nasty and gross. Women get in kitchen, boy make cake with gravel on it.
Ta-da! You can add mud, gravel, some worms.
These are really cool toys, but I...
Ta-da! You can add mud, gravel, some worms.
I really like the way he says some worms. New vocal sim unlocked.
These are really cool toys, but I feel like you're not helping much. Everyone should learn how to cook for themselves. It's art, and it's necessary to live on your own unless you want to die of 300 Whopper and milkshake or of poor no money sat on bench. Maybe I'll make a puppet cooking video someday on the second channel. Feel free to go subscribe there. Peter. There are so many really gross toys that aim for boys since that's the stereotype, at least for their time. And it's almost always like how some things will add et to the end of another thing to make it into a girl, like Toadette from Mario. I love her. The grocery gang was made to combat Shopkins. No boy in the right mind would want a cute french fry. They want a yucky one. The mold makes it a man. Cabbage Patch Kids? No way. I want some Garbage Pail Kids. Nasty Nick? What a rude name to call him. What even makes him nasty? Evil Eddie, proud of you for your transition to villainy, and you're also no longer nasty. McDonald's is known for their toy gendering. Boy get car, girl get unrealistic body expectations. Hooray! As of about 6 years ago, they stopped gendering the toys. More common than before, you'll have to ask for the brand of toy and not for the boy or girl toy. Which of these is the boy toy? No, actually, which one? Please help me, I need to know. I'm a man and I need to make sure that I'm going to have the Transformer and not the Hello Kitty. I'd die if I got a girl toy. But in all honesty, I'm gonna have to die anyways, since McDonald's McDonald's supports the genocide happening in Gaza right now, so free Palestine. Important links for you to support them below. It should also be clarified that I haven't had McDonald's in a long time, and I don't plan to considering everything going on. And you should join me and the others in boycotts. Hello Kitty or Transformers? Hello Kitty or G.I. Joe? Oh god, which of these is for men? I like that McDonald's has paired Hello Kitty with so many things in the past. These pairings are boring. The cool kind is when they paired Hello Kitty with Yu-Gi-Oh earlier this year. Pretty cute, but these are also lacking in quality, as are most McDonald's toys nowadays. There's a really good video by YouTuber Slow Start that I highly recommend where he talks about McDonald's and their drop in quality. Something that luckily isn't gendered is your privacy, and you can keep it that way with today's sponsor, Surfshark VPN.
Surfshark VPN.
Thank you again to Surfshark for sponsoring this video. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. I don't want to go into a rant about video games and their gendered problems, since I've already done that before in this video here. If I remember to, I'll learn how to use the cards feature, and that video will be linked up there. But in the meantime, let's talk a little deeper about that exact topic. For those who've already seen that video, consider this a part 1.5. Back when I was a child, and even nowadays, though not nearly as common, insecure men would never choose the girl to play in video games. If you choose Amy Rose in Sonic Riders, you grow a vagina to regain, immediately back out and pick Knuckles the Echidna instead. Phew, saved you there. What's with this fear of picking a character that wasn't born with the same genitals as you were? Maybe it's just because I've always been fairly comfortable with my sexuality, but I have never once thought to pick a character based on their gender. When I first booted up the Genesis 6-pack as a kid with my oldest sister, we played everything on it pretty thoroughly. I always watched my sister play Sonic and Shinobi, but Columns was my thing. It's such a fun puzzle game that rivals Tetris pretty well in my opinion. It's like third in line behind Mean Bean Machine, not Puyo Puyo, and Tetris. Super Hang-On was the least played, it's whatever. But then we get to Golden Axe and Streets of Rage, two really cool side-scrolling beat-em-ups. Anyone who knows me is fully aware that I always choose Gilius Thunderhead and Golden Axe, and if you didn't know that, then you have not been here for that long. However, unlike Golden Axe, where I always picked the little hot man instead of the over-sexualized woman, I always picked Blaze Fielding in Streets of Rage. This wasn't even me being trans but not out yet. I just thought she was really cool. If the gender of a character you're playing dictates who you play as, my god, get some help. It's like how some competitive players will only play the best characters that the game has stat-wise instead of picking a character that they like. I can't enjoy a nice racist Toadette in online Mario Kart Wii in modern day without someone playing Funky Kong ruining all the fun. Get out of the road, you surfing monkey. I'm trying to not fall off the bridge on DK Mountain, asshole. The nerve of gorillas these days. Again, I talked about it before, but the video game advertisements of Days Gone made it pretty clear that these consoles were aiming towards young men. I recently got a copy of Kid Chameleon on the Genesis and it had this paper advert in it. This tells me that I'm not actually going off topic and that this Game Gear is actually for men. Oh boy, I can't wait to be a real man and watch simulated TV pictures of football with the Sega Game Gear TV tuner, which really did come out and is real. Wow. It advertises some real games for men, not boys and not girls. We got Shinobi, and we got Revenge of Drancon, and we got Mickey Mouse. Columns. Yeah, this is pretty manly. They advertised the Sega Master System 2 in this as well, and I don't think that ever came out here in the United States. Someone fact check me if I'm wrong here. Why was this in my copy a fucking Kid Chameleon? God, this whole game is a wild trip. Wildside is the newest game in town. All the kids are wild to play it. It's a machine that surrounds you with flame-belching, body-snatching monsters. Step inside and it's just you against the madness. It's fast, dangerous, and almost impossible to beat. One other thing, it's a kid eater. Crabuloids, skull chompers, killer slime. Kid Chameleon wipes them out with hair-raising leaps. With more than 1,850 screens, 103 levels, and a load of secret paths, there's always a way out, and they will all lead to the lair of the elsewhere evil meister, Heady Metal. Dun dun dun. I won't keep that in. Sonic Team made this. You know, the people who made Sonic. The box art rivals that of Treasure Master on the NES for a swaggy preteen with one hell of a wildly mismatched onslaught of things behind and around him. Speaking of how he's dressed, let's get into something I haven't talked about before. Boy, I sure do love Pride clothing. Celebrating unity and love among all those who were oppressed by the masses for many, many years and are still hated in other places all around the world. What's that? Pride ended nearly 3 months ago? Oh, well, time to go back to my straight people attire since I'll be killed otherwise. Goodbye, rainbow shirt. Hello, shirt that says weird sexualized things on it that's meant to be worn by children. It's the only size they had. Shut up. There's something so weird about people making shirts for kids that express something like this. Chick magnet and ladies man on a shirt for small boys is really weird. Isn't it a little odd to sexualize or force a sexuality upon a child who doesn't even know how to fucking count? Sure, you can say that trans people are supposedly the ones grooming your children, but you're the ones putting them in a shirt that says, with a body like this, who needs hair? Is saying something like this not inappropriate? This is a child you're talking about. If this isn't bait, you should not be allowed to have a child. Sorry, boys, daddy says no dating. Women are objects to these people, even when they're under the age of 5. Like, yeah, of course you're not going to be dating, you can't even talk, but why do you need a shirt saying that? It's insane. The other half of weirdly and unnecessarily sexualized clothes are for adults, so it's less weird, but still incredibly funny if ironic and incredibly humiliating if unironic. She's bait the on my hook, tackle in my box, hand around my rod. My wife is the best catch of my life. I'd wear the fuck out of this. There's something deeper here about how the heteros tend to complain about relationships a lot more than any queer people I've ever met. So much, in fact, that it's a novelty. There's so many items that you can find that explain how much the man just hates his wife.
I need to see all these. Don't blame me. I'm married into this.
So many items that you
marriage. It's like chaining yourself to a bear and kicking it.
You can find
just mission accomplished.
That explain
why for sale needs renovation and new. Oh
and how much
it's on my wife's list. Real married men have empty. Oh my God! Shut
the
up.
Man.
Okay. Men and fish are alike. They both get into trouble when they open their mouth. Shut up.
Just hates.
80% of married men cheat in America. The rest cheat in Europe. Oh my God.
His wife.
Every man should get married. No man should go unpunished. All right, hold on. That's kind of based though. All right.
While digging through these, I found a lot of shirts that express diversity as well as the classic disdain for your significant other. I hate my Mexican wife. I hate my Russian wife. I hate my Canadian wife. I hate my Irish wife. I hate my Mexican wife, but it's stylized. God, I love diversity and unity. I know plenty of cisgender folks in heterosexual relationships who are happy and only throw the old ball and chase phrase around out to be silly. Hell, even I throw it out too because it's a really funny thing to say. I know that there are people who don't get together based on looks alone and not personality. If it's the other way around, that leads to a romantic relationship without the romance where both parties hate each other. But the olden days of pressuring younger people into marriage and parenthood really damaged a lot of people, and it shows in the market for shirts and accessories aimed around that demographic. It also shows outside of that. It extends to the entertainment industry, but that's all for another video another time. At the end of the day, what's the point in staying in a relationship you're unhappy in? I'll never understand these straights. These are almost all aimed at men though, and I'm a woman, so I need to know what I can wear to express that I hate my wife. They don't really make lesbian versions of these, I don't think. On the opposite end of the spectrum of significant other hatred, the girls barely get anything in return. It all comes down to misogyny, obviously. Women are objects and are not to be respected, lest they feel equal to the almighty man. I hate my Mexican husband. There's a lot more to discuss here outside of shirts and mugs and all of this stuff. These wouldn't really exist if there wasn't some type of market, and it all boils down to old standards that people still believe in. Woman get in kitchen, suck my dick, eat my ass, tug on my balls, one by one, and clean my house.
My fucking dick sat on top of that.
After all that, I need to clean up. What kind of stuff is in the hygiene aisle? I remember as a kid, I would always use this kind of stuff because it smelled good and had scents I could actually recognize based on its name. I was told by kids growing up that it was gay to use honey and milk body wash, but I smelled really good and they're all unhappy 20-somethings now. I also remember once being told that having an earring in the left ear was gay, but that kid is now a sad and lonely adult, so look who really won here. I understand that a man who loves being a man wouldn't want to smell like a pretty flower. That would crack his fragile masculinity like a cartoon mirror when an ugly person looks into it. He has to smell like bear glove. Kraken guard? What?
Just zoom in on my face like in fucking Guardians of the Galaxy 2. What? Then I look over, it's like, oh, Kraken guard. You know, not the other thing. Oh, I was gonna like pull up a thing, but it's gonna take too long.
What the fuck is wolf thorn? These have no identifiable
Raptor
smell
strike.
related to their
Shark
name.
hammer.
What does a fucking bear's glove smell like? Gay men do not respond. A lot of the hygiene products made for men come entirely from a fragile masculinity. These lumberjack men would wither away if they accidentally put on some fucking rose petal deodorant. They need to smell like swagger. Just one question, what is swagger supposed to smell like? If I can't identify the origins of this smell, how am I supposed to interpret it as manly? Dr. Squatch is a really good example of this stuff being made exclusively for men, even though that doesn't really mean much more than a different smell. Watching these commercials is an absolute trip. They're advertising the same soaps as any other slightly above minimum effort company, but at a higher price, and that higher price comes from nature marketing, or the idea that the product you're getting is raw.
Like Attack Up and Confusion. Yeah, that's what swagger smells like.
Natural and real.
You're a man. Most name brand bars and body washes you rub on your skin are classified by the FDA as synthetic detergent. It's not even real soap.
Something that's vaguely related to this that comes to mind, especially if you're as online as I am, is the Liver King, a man who promoted a diet of raw meat.
I got my testicles.
A workout that would kill, and a living situation that is so barbaric I think I'd rather choke and die. Sleeping on a plank of wood is masochistic, and I'd say it's uncomfortable for him, but those fake muscle pillows he got from using steroids serving as a lifesaver are probably why he can manage it.
Let's not forget, he got arrested for threatening to literally blow up Joe Rogan, like blow him up like with a bomb with explosives. So I have to hand it to Liver King in that regard and nowhere else.
Dr. Squatch has none of those preservatives or anything. This is a real fucking lard bar scented like a tree that doesn't exist anymore. A lot of these commercials feel like they're trying to throw in as many buzzwords as they can that few people will understand.
I'm talking about natural, nourishing, cold-pressed, hand-cut soap for men. You won't just smell good either. Your skin will be healthier and more nourished.
Doesn't matter if it's a hand-cut bar of soap or if it's cold pressed. Am I paying more for it being personally touched by a factory worker instead of a metal knife on a conveyor belt? The advertisements are really reminiscent of what Stadium Country is. It's stuff made by people who dress up in an outfit to appeal to a demographic that imagines themselves as said demographic. A country artist who's never worn a pair of dirty boots, who's never worked on a farm or driven a truck through the mud, someone who has never lived the life that they preach in their music because it's manufactured in a studio by even less familiar people with the sole intent.
Did that actually happen? Yeah, the Liver King did get arrested for threatening to blow up Joe Rogan. He didn't do it, but he did get the Liver King got arrested for saying that he's going to do it.
Of making money from those people who are gullible enough to fall for it. In the end, I would be an asshole if I didn't at least try one of these. Let's see what we got here. $7 for a bar of soap is a lot, but maybe I'm just being too critical. I guess I could also get the $60 cologne or the $70 razor. It's not even an electric razor. Oh, but get this, you can add 3 bars of soap for only an additional $24. That's $8 a bar, which is more money than you'd pay getting them individually. I'm not sponsored by Manscaped in this video, but you can pay so much less for Manscaped's electric razor that covered by Manscaped in this video. You can pay so much less.
This bitch remembered the price wrong. All seriousness, it's an infinitely better deal. I've used Manscaped a number of times. My favorite electric razor was a Manscaped one. It was so good, dude. Not even just for cleaning your shit down south. If you clean it good, you could use it on your face. You could use it in your like normal hair. It's so good. I used it for like trimming like my top of head hair a few times, and it was so just trimming it, not like cutting all of it off. Good Lord, no. But like just trims. Oh, it was it was effortless. Is the word. It was so effortlessly like good. And then the razor died. I don't know what happened. One day it just decided to not turn on anymore, and then I was sad.
for Manscaped's electric razor that comes with so many nice things. This is almost an actual scam, but you want to know what is an actual scam? It's not the $14 deodorant or the $33 shampoo and conditioner. None of those premium products. It's the $15 block of fucking wood you're supposed to put in the shower to stop your soap from sliding around. Here's listings for normal priced ones, by the way.
For an extra fucking dollar, you can get it in Star Wars, by the way.
But hey, I'm just a pessimistic tranny. My opinions don't really matter if over 100,000 squatchers say otherwise. These are the two bars that I bought. Yes, I bought them. Freedom and Minecraft, intended to be scented like red root tea and diamond powder, respectively. Credit where credit is due on these things. They smell really good. My Minecraft one is unfortunately fused to the box. Here's a code that I'll never use, and after a bit of surgery, the bar is free. Hey, any Dr. Squatch representative watching, what is this supposed to smell like? The ingredients list just says diamond powder. What does that mean? Smell like quest for survival? Is that even grammatically correct? The Freedom one is a bit weirder, having words denoting that it's specifically and only for men twice instead of once. Finally, I can find out exactly what freedom tastes like.
Saponified oils.
Let's check the Dr. Squatch Instagram. Well, I almost have more subscribers than them, so I'll do my third ever please subscribe bit, as I don't like doing it. I don't know exactly what I'll do to celebrate 100,000 subscribers, but let it be known that I'll try to make it worth it. I think this is what I'm going to be dubbing the camo tax, akin to the pink tax. Both can be simplified as the whole idea of upping the price on goods or services because it's aimed at you. You are paying extra because it's your product made for your gender. They prey on people who don't know the basics of caring for themselves and their skin and trick them into paying more for something that they don't need, making it a big deal to point out chemicals in their competitors' products when in reality, it's not something that crazy to worry about.
Chemicals like sodium lauryl sulfate, parabens, and dioxane.
You ever see people freak out over MSG? It's a common belief that it causes headaches and other health problems. Would you believe me if I told you that was a complete lie? When you say monosodium glutamate, it sounds scary, but it really isn't. Tell someone they're going to die because they're consuming dihydrogen monoxide because companies are hiding it in their foods, and watch it blow up online because dumb fucks don't know what they're talking about. Another good example is Dude Wipes. Their logo backwards is ECUC. This is just a baby wipe that'll cost you 2 times as much. They got their big start on Shark Tank, where they blatantly point out exactly what they are.
You could try some baby wipes. But we're not babies, we're dudes. So we created the award-winning Dude Wipes.
Just a baby wipe with a cool, manly branding to make it appeal to men. No matter how biodegradable these things claim to be, they're not something that you should buy, and they're definitely not something that you should flush down the toilet. Sure, they go down fine, and therefore are qualified to be labeled as flushable, but they don't break apart immediately in the toilet like toilet paper. Instead, they get in the way and cause buildup and blockages. All wipes, whether you use dude wipes or booty wipes or baby wipes or whatever the hell, are bad for the environment. If simply being able to go down the drain counts as flushable, then I firmly believe that my entire collection of Pac-Man on the Atari 2600 is flushable, since it sure does go down. Quick aside time. I don't know if this is bait, but have you guys ever seen those posts made by men who think that it's gay to wipe their butt because no one should ever have to touch their asshole? Do these men just let it dry up and go crispy like a shit-based peanut brittle? I know it might be bait, but come on. This sounds like something a conservative man with a masculinity as thin as the cheapest toilet paper you can find would do. Do they not at least wipe it on the carpet like a fucking cartoon dog? There's something so odd about men who refuse to clean themselves because being clean is a feminine trait. Being a man means that you need to smell like sweat and chopped down pine trees and unwashed asshole and dick cheese and a 40-pound steak. I won't clean myself unless the soap smells like steel courage. Just about every product has a gendered version of itself when it's completely unnecessary. Not only does the product not require your genitals to work, but the gender does not define the product itself. Say, here's a fun game you can play. Look up any item and add the phrase "for girls" and see what shows up. Let's play around here for a bit. Hammer, for girls. Bam, pink power hammer. What does this even do compared to a normal one? It's more than twice as expensive as a different one at Walmart. How about we try some self-defense products? That one extra thing on this keychain of penny items is not worth $3. If this isn't exactly what I'm talking about, then I don't know what is. In some cases, you can apply a camo paint job to something, and the men who drive trucks tall enough to run over 10 children before they know that they're running them over would absolutely love it. Again, camo tax. There's this line of tactical defense products by Bell & Howell that aim to appeal to men hard. They're doing too much. Like, they added on so many things to add to how cool this is.
Similar to flashlights used by elite military units, it's so bright it can be seen up to 2 nautical miles away. But even getting frozen in a block of ice couldn't make our tack light stop working. And it'll keep working when fully submerged in water. Even 212-degree boiling water.
This light can survive boiling water? I like to think I could too, but it doesn't make me more marketable to weird men with complexes. There's all sorts of these. There's the tack lantern, there's the tack bat, which is the tack light, but it's now a baseball bat. It's still a weapon with a strobe light, but now you can smash a skull in too. Advertise these with buzzwords like military grade, and camo-wearing freaks will cream in their pants over it. This pair of 6-year-old underwear is made of steel pulled from tanks discharged from war due to damage. They can withstand anything, which is why I've been using them for 6 years. Buy them now for $3,000 sent to my PayPal through friends and family. Otherwise, I won't give them to you, cheapo. They're made to carry balls of steel, guaranteed to prevent them from exploding. Women go to the club, men go to war. War paint is one of the wildest things to exist. I won't act like the modern makeup aisle is nothing but womany brands, but you have to look past that and understand it's for everyone. Hard Rock Nick would know.
At everyone.
Very few men actually use makeup, so the average company has no reason to advertise to them. War paint is trying to take that stereotype down, and I commend them for that. Doesn't mean it's not the silliest shit ever.
So war paint is a really personal story for me. It started 20 years ago.
Of course he's British. I like that the birds won't shut the fuck up whenever he's trying to talk about his emotional backstory.
This playground here, the 2 of the boys, out of nowhere, they just started taking mick up my ears.
What the fuck does he mean when he says they cut his ears? Is that British regional slang? Turns out it's not. They actually cut this guy's ears. He goes on to summarize that he has dysmorphia because of the bullying he dealt with. One of the most beautiful men of our time has dysmorphia. I like what he's doing, but it's just such silly branding. War paint as a name feels as if you slapped camo on a tampon and told cishet men to shove it in their dick hole. I'd say that it would be better if it was marketed less aggressively as a manly product, but the problem with that is that the men who it's targeting will not respect the product unless it's shown off as a thing for men who are strong and independent. He'd have to give up the demographic he's aiming for, so this marketing and branding is as good as it gets, I guess. Now, I know that this is dangerous territory, but let's talk about Scrub Daddy for a second. There's Scrub Daddy, Scrub Mommy, Scrub Baby, all this heteronormative bullshit. I'm gonna buy 2 Scrub Mommies and make some Scrub Yuri.
I love that that's just where it ends. Oh, man. All right. Cool. Back in there we go. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. Oh, cool. I don't even have to be on the window to, like, play the game. I will be, though. Bing. Music's different. Sif, what's up? Hey, man, you ever thought about doing a sleepover? I was thinking about it. I'll let everyone know. Talk to you later. Tell her about the carrot method, whatever it is. Oh, it makes sense. Again. Hello, Kolchari. Oh, this music being different is putting me a little bit on edge. Work been alright. Well, cool. I'm glad to hear it. I get a 3-mile walk every shift. Oh, nice. What? Feel a little more powerful. Nice. Okay, good night. Oh, okay. Music's back to normal. Hi. Probably Miracle getting stressed out over nothing. How would you react if she wasn't actually blessed by the Change God? What? What do you mean? If she wasn't blessed by the Change God, then it would mean the Change God abandoned us, right? It would mean that there's no hope for Valgard, right? Where's this coming from anyway? You said this hypothetically, right? She's really blessed by the Change God, right? Valgard will be saved, right? Ah, you get it now. Hypothetically, of course. Oh, okay. Phew. Had me worried for a second there. Oh, what a relief. I get it. Change God. Okay. All right. Hey, what's up, Odile? I know what your book is. Need help with anything? Looking for a certain type of book. Not a specific book. Type of book. A family tale. Ah, I heard the boulangerie. What have I been calling him? Boulanger? Boulangerie? Boulangerie? What? Huh? Really? Zifrin, will you come with me? To ask them if I can borrow it. It might, take some time. So, make sure you have time to help me. I have time now. Thank you. Let's go then. We're hanging out! Boulangerie. Wrong place. It's over here. Hey there. Hello. We've heard you may have a family tale. A family tale? Of a family called Paperacé. If you'd be okay with that, I'd like to borrow it for a little bit. Ah, the one I borrowed from my girl before the house froze. I'm not a very good writer, so I figured reading another one would give me some inspiration for stories to tell my little girl. Do you have it still? I do not. What? Do you know Antoine, maybe? He lives in the east of town, in the house with no flowers. Asked if he could borrow it. They knew the Paperacé family, you see. I couldn't really refuse. The Paperacé family died only a few years back, after all. Well, that sucks. Do you know if he still has it now? I don't see why they wouldn't. Some bad feeling about this. House to the east of the village with no flowers, huh? Looks like we should go pay them a visit. Don't like that this music is weird and different. No flowers. Which means it's this. Hello? Beautiful one? Antoine, is it? That sure is me. And you're the two of the saviors. Thank you for all you're doing. Thank you. We had a favor to ask. Can we borrow the family tale you possess? For an hour, maybe? Oh, the Paperacé family tale. I know this means a lot to you, so... Oh, no, that's not the problem. I'd be happy to lend it to you. But... Well... I think one of the kids next door stole it from me. What? What? Oh, I'm not saying they're bad kids. They're very nice kids. Very nice. They just... Well... You know the 3 kids outside? A few weeks ago, they passed by to help me cook some things, and, well, the book is gone now. So... Sounds like we should talk to those kids. Ooh. It seems like we teleported. We'll get that book, Odile. Yeah. Let's just go, alright. Girl, I'm helping you out first. I'm helping you out first because I like you. Don't ever assume you're a burden, man. Kids. Wow. Adults. What you want? Zifrin, you handle this. Why you? Why me? You're closer to being a kid than I am. Make it stop. luck. Okay. Do you know about family tales? Yeah? What kind of adult doesn't know about family tales? Are you stupid? Manon, you can't ask adults if they're stupid. Can't I? Look at them. They're short, and their hair looks unbrushed, and they look like they haven't slept in weeks. And the hat definitely looks stupid and not cool. Severin, this kid is destroying you. Do something. On principle, you don't get into fight with kids. What to say? Anyway, do you know about a Papa to Say family tale? Ah. Manon, I think he's asking about shut up. I got this. What if we do? We'd like to borrow it. Trade. A trade, a trade! We have something you do not. Knowledge. Offer us something in exchange. Got a silver coin? 2 silver coins. What the fuck, dude? What kind of adult only has 1 coin? Are you broke? Denied. Here, have 5. 10 silver 4, and I won't tell your guardians that you stole a book. Yeah, okay, deal. Okay, so Manon doesn't have to... Oh my fucking god, dude. What? Listen, Charlene was... I think it's Charlene, but it looks like Charlene. Charlene was being really annoying about wanting it, so I gave it to her so she stopped crying, okay? Who's Charlene? The drawing girl, Charlene Choquette. Oh my god. With the boulanger stuff. The what? Huh? Can't help but laugh. Look at that old lady's face. Sifrin. It went in a huge loop, and not even the time kind. I jump. We are going. Bye, adults. Let's play again soon. Ah, this is so funny. I'm so glad I did Odil's thing first. I'm assuming I can't do all of them in one go. But if I can't, I'm glad I did Odil's first. Wrong place. I don't know why I went over there. Hi. Hello. Wah. Hey. Please do not scare my daughter, madame. Hi. Hi. We've heard you got a cool book. A book? Oh, yes! From Manon! Manon is so nice, she gave me the book. The book with the nice stories. Dad was reading it and now it's mine. I could read it all by myself, but it's boring. I want another book, Papa. Wait, which book are you talking about, Charlene? This one! Papa to Say Family Tale. I am so sorry. It's fine! Finally. Nice, silent place to talk. Oh, this is a nice place. It's cute. Can't believe this took this long. But... finally. Aren't you gonna read it? They said I could keep it until I have to leave Dormont, so I have time, but... Is it related to your research? Sorry, what? The book. Is it related to your research? Ah. Well, I suppose I've kept it a secret long enough. Don't tell Isabeau, alright? There is no research. Alright. I'm not researching anything. Huh? Sorry for not saying anything. Isabeau said I must be researching something since I was a traveler here in Valgard. And it felt easier to not say anything. Wonder if Odile profile changes after this. I think, maybe. So then, why did I leave Kabwe? Travel for years, all to find myself in Valgard, if not for some intellectual pursuit? Well, I'm actually here in Valgard to find out more about myself. I suppose it's not very apparent to you, but my mother was Valgardian. Oh! I've lived my whole life in Kabwe. My father was Kabuan, and my mother was Valgardian. I have no idea how they met. He never told me, but all I know is that she never wanted a child. She left very early in my childhood, and I never saw her again. Good riddance, if you ask me. But she left and didn't leave anything behind. No pictures, no letter, no family history. But what does it matter, right? My father was a good man, and Kabwe was my home. I used to think I didn't need to know about my history, about Valgard. But still, a part of me was curious. And one day, a few years ago, a Valgardian merchant showed me her wares, and this book that she wouldn't let go of. A book of tales written by her whole family. A family tale. And she explained family tales to me. Generations of Valgardian parents writing stories for their children and writing them down in a book. So you'd end up with stories written by an entire lineage, and she was explaining the way the book was written, the rules of this particular way of telling stories, how friendly families shared their stories with each other, and how it had been done for generations, how it brought her closer to her family, her ancestors, her culture. And while she was explaining all this to me, she suddenly stopped. And I was surprised to find out she stopped because I was crying. I didn't even realize it, because I wanted this. This connection that she had to a history that was also supposed to be mine, but it was stolen from me because my mother left. And I never have a link to this culture ever, unless I went there. So this is why. So I traveled to Valgard, and, well, the king took over shortly after I arrived, which made things more difficult. But during my travels with you all, I got to know many Valgardians and see many Valgardian cities. I got to learn more about the country, its culture, its faith, its people. And I look and I learn, and this is the country my mother came from. It's half of me, but still. Even now that I'm here in Valgard, I feel no connection to it whatsoever. I don't recognize myself here. Isn't that strange? Half of me should be from here, isn't it? Shouldn't I see something of myself here in the place that my mother came from? Shouldn't it be like looking in a mirror, like a revelation? Shouldn't I see how Valgardian people act, how they think, and be able to say, ah, so this is why I'm like this. Shouldn't I be able to call this place mine? But I can't. And it feels awful, like my roots have been cut off without my consent. Like my mother stole it from me. Like I really don't belong anywhere. But this is why I'm here still. To know about it, to know as much as I can about this country. And in the meantime, find out if it'll make me find out more about myself. And I did find out more about myself during this journey, so I'm glad. It is an interesting question, is it not? How much do you carry of your country, of a culture that should have been yours but wasn't? It may not seem so to you, but to Kabwe, my features are foreign. Just small things. My hair being slightly too thick, my brows being too thin. Enough for me to look different here. I am other. So, what about Valgardians? Would they see me as one of theirs? Would I find myself in them? After coming here, I found out that no. Of course not. Why would I? I've never been here before this journey, but at the same time, I am not the only one who is other. In fact, Valgard is filled with people who also come from other lands. Valgard welcomes people from all over the world, after all. So, even if I did not find someone like me, I have found Valgard to be full of people that are similar to me, and I am very grateful for that. Odile is half Valgardian. I never knew. She traveled halfway across the world to find out more about herself, trying to see if she'd find herself in a country she has no memory of. What about you, Sifrin? Are you finding out more about yourself in Valgard? Huh? What do you mean? Well, you didn't grow up in Valgard either, right? Do you have roots here? Or are you just passing through? Ha! My apologies. Forget I asked. I didn't say anything. You didn't need to. Your face said it all. Just because I'm telling you personal facts about myself doesn't mean you need to tell me anything in return. It was wrong of me to ask. We can forget about it. I don't remember much about where I'm from. Huh. Were you too small when you left? Or was it because there was nothing worth remembering? Everything was worth remembering. Neither. But I can relate to you. Trying to find pieces of yourself wherever you can. Trying to find where you belong. Trying to find your root, how your roots might have shaped you. Which parts of you you created, which parts already were. But you know you're not only made of where you're from, right? If that was the case, everyone in Kaboya would be exactly the same, and everyone in Valgar would be the exact same. Where you're from matters, yes. But it's not the only thing that makes you, you. That's what I realized during this journey, Sifrin. I'm Kabuan and Valgardian, in ways I do and don't realize. And I'm also myself. One might say that's more important than being Kabuan and Valgardian, wouldn't you agree? I do. Yeah. That's interesting. I feel so much lighter now. Apparently the I do sprite is called Fake One. That's so funny. That's supposed to be Sifrin faking enthusiasm. But it's used all over the place. How much has Sifrin been faking? More than we realize, maybe. Anyway, I feel so much lighter now. Because you found the family tale? Yes. And also because we talked, Sifrin. Oh! Thank you for listening to me, Sifrin. Oh. Now get out of here. I have a family tale to read before we all meet for our sleepover. We'll talk later. Go have fun. Memory of Secret Quest. When equipped, Memory of Secret Quest boosts all your researcher stats by 30. Wow! Researcher also learns Craft Break Alpha. Craft Break Alpha is amazingly strong. When used, it makes an enemy weaker to all craft types. It's so strong you'll only be able to use it when you and your researcher have had this exact conversation. So if you loop back to Dormant, you have to talk to her all over again. Remember that, okay? So that means... Okay. We can do all these. Cool. So that means, like, if we loop back to Dormant, we have to do all of these all over again. For the good stuff. Alright, let's talk to the little babby child. I know you like rice. Bonnie. Can I help you with anything? Help me? I don't want your help. I don't need you to help me with anything. You don't. No, you're stupid. You don't know me. I don't know you. Not even a little bit. You don't know my 3 favorite foods, stupid. I do. You love rice. Yeah, that's true, but... And... shit. Oh man, I was not paying attention because if they talked about it before, I was not paying attention. There was no, like, Sif being like, oh, I remember this. I'll have to remember this. This is why you saved. Yes, however... I've been searching my brain. Pineapples. And the last one is... samosas. But... which samosa? Yeah, I bet you don't even know that. Which samosas are my favorite, stupid? It is samosas. With cheese. Without potatoes. Nope. Oh, fuck. Wrong way. Wrong direction with the samosas. Weak to cheese. I don't remember that, actually. We've been talking to Bonnie about food so much, I don't remember a lot of the intricacies of, like, their favorite and least favorite stuff. Okay, I do. You love rice, pineapples. The last one is samosas. But what kind? Samosa. Without cheese, with potatoes. Yeah. That's all my favorite foods. Success. Success. A brilliant success. I deserve a promotion. If you remember them all, you do pay attention to me? No, that's stupid. Of course you do. Or else you wouldn't have. There is something you can help me with. Can you come with me? If you have time. I have time now? Okay. Then come on. Where are we going? Child's weak sadnesses. Oh, I know. I know it's gone. Friend, you said that I could ask for anything, yeah? Not exactly what you said. Sure, whatever you want. Okay, well, I need you to teach me how to fight. Oh! I know Deal's gonna Deal's gonna say I can help you all in battle tomorrow, but it'll be far, far away, right? I want to help, to actually help. And for that, I need to learn how to fight. So you're gonna help me. Let's go! Towards the sadness. Ah, look, I'm not scared. Come on. Okay, it's a paper type. I'm not scared. I can do this. Ah. You gotta be more careful. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled. Breathe with me. Calm down. That didn't go super well. It did not know. It's your fault. You weren't there. You weren't there to help me and tell me what to do. No. I mean, I'm sorry. I can teach you, but don't go on ahead on your own. Okay. I'm sorry. I'll listen. Tell me how to fight. I want to learn. That guy! Jump him! Shh. Okay. Okay. Ready? Yeah. Yes. What do I do? Teaching time. Look at the sadness hands. See how it's doing 2 fingers? That means victory. But it also means that they're scissors. That's a scissor sign. So that means they're vulnerable to rock. Yeah, I know rock. So I can hit them, right? Okay, okay. Here I go. I did it! I did it, friend! In and out. 150. Yeah! Hey friend, why aren't we allowed to touch you? What? What? Deal and Zaw said, and Bell said we weren't allowed to touch you because it makes you jump because they said so. Is it true that you jump? And why I was, but I was wondering why, because it means we can't high five or anything. Why? None of them are touching me. On purpose? Because it makes you jump? Such a simple reason? I don't mind being touched or hugged. I'm just not used to it. You're not used to it? Oh! Maybe it's because you're not ready for it when it happens. That's how it is with Neil. With Nil. Or Nile. Nile. Nile? My sister. Her name is Petronile. Okay, it is Nile. But it's dumb, so I call her Nile. She doesn't like it when people touch her, and she's not ready for it. Nile is really cool and tough, but she gets scared easily, I think. One day I touched her shoulder, and she didn't know I was there, and she screamed really loud. Like... But then she said I shouldn't do it again because she's scared. When she's scared, she said her scared brain takes over and she might suplex me without meaning to, which sounds really cool. But she said she doesn't want to suplex me because she doesn't want to hurt me. She did suplex one dude who scared her once, though. So I'm not allowed to touch her if she doesn't know I'm there. So I always try to walk real loud so she hears me coming. That's why my shoes are so big. See? Boots. I don't want to talk about my sister anymore. You don't often talk about her. She's frozen in time and she's not here. So I don't want to talk about her. She says talking behind people's backs is bad. And also, talking about her hurts and makes me sad. I want Neely to be here. I should have helped her when... Why aren't you used to being touched? Did your family not hug you when you were a kid? Can't remember. No. But maybe that's why. I'm just not used to it, and it takes me off guard, I think. Oh, okay. So if you can see me, and if I tell you I'm gonna touch you, it's fine? It's not fine, but... Sure. Huh. Okay. I'll remember that. So, then... I am going to touch you now! Pop. Ow! You saw me, and I told you, so it's fine. I guess so. Okay, let's go. Let's fight some more sadness. I can do one more. This guy. Rock! Okay, I can do this. Watch me, friend. This is different from usual. You're not used to fighting outside anymore. The ground is uneven and there's rocks and branches to worry about. Ooh. Tripped on a branch. Oh, friend! No, not this time. Fuck you. Nice 150. And I learned rose printed glasses. Friend! Friend, are you okay? I'm okay, Mama. I just tripped. Really? Oh, you promise? Okay. You haven't called me Bon Bon in forever. Only Zaw calls me that now. Oops. Bonnie. No, I didn't mean... You promise you're okay? Okay. Sorry. I got scared. It just reminded me of before, that's all. Before? Yeah. You remember, right? It was a while back when you protected me from that other sadness, you know? What sadness do they mean? Can't remember. Which one? Which one? The one that got your eyes, stupid! Oh! Ah! Crap, you stupid crap. See? I told you! I knew it! You're so crap stupid! You don't even remember it. You think it doesn't matter? You keep getting hurt because of me and you don't care. You can't see from one eye because of me and you think it doesn't crap matter. That's right. You'd forgotten. It was after you all met Bonnie. Before they started barely speaking to you anymore. They weren't careful, and a sadness was about to hurt them. They're so small. No one else was close enough to do anything. You're the fastest. So you ran, got in front of them, and... Why did you do it, friend? Why did you do it? Why did you protect me? I don't understand. You could have stayed put. I could have taken care of it. I was fine. But no, friend thinks they're better than everyone else. And you tried to protect me like a stupid, crabby idiot. And you got hurt because of me. Because of me, you can't see from one eye. You have a big scar and you bump into things all the time. And trip all the time. And you can't see because of me. Because of me. Oh no. They seem really upset, but it's not that big of a deal though. But it is! It really is! You got hurt because of me, and I don't like it. I don't want it to have happened. You should have stood there and let me be hurt. But you would have died. It doesn't matter! If I died, it would have been fine. It would never have been fine. I could never have let that sadness hit you. I know you don't like it when we say you're a child, but you are. And as adults, it's our responsibility to make sure you're safe. Did you want us to go to your sister and tell her sorry we didn't jump to save them so they're gone now? You'll always be more important than any of us. No matter what, we'll always make sure you'll live. And I'll always pick you over a blinding, stupid eye. But, friend, I don't want you to be hurt. I don't want you to be hurt. You would do it again and again and again and again. If it had happened now, while you're stuck in a time loop, you'd jump in and protect them every time. You'd protect them all every time. Because what's the alternative? Trying to find a way to save them without being hurt? But what if you failed? What if you couldn't do it, and they did get hurt instead? What if they died because you tried to get a better ending? You can't take that chance. You would do it again, the exact same way, for as long as is needed. I'm stronger now, Bonnie. I can protect you, and make sure I don't get hurt either. You promise? You promise you won't get hurt again? I promise. You super promise? Super promise. You super duper promise? Super duper promise. Okay. Okay! As long as you promise, it's fine. And anyway, I protected you just now, right? If it wasn't for me, you would have been hurt. So you could protect me and I could protect you. And we could protect everyone too. Yeah? Yeah. You see me, right? I'm gonna touch you now. Ah, yeah. It's a little cute hug. Yeah! Oh, it's so precious. Oh my god. See, you do know how to hug. Looks like I do, yeah. Got a memory of training. Memory of training. Kid will never miss when attacking. Also learn billion blows technique. Hit the enemy harder during battle. It's so strong you only be able to use it. It's why is it your kid? Why is Bonnie my kid now? Okay, let's go back to Dormo. I gotta show everyone how cool I am now. I should probably put the stuff on them. Oh deal. It's a secret quest. 30. 30 is crazy. Training. Bonnie will never miss. Alright. We got one more. Two more technically, but one more with a thing that we know how to deal with. Mirabelle's here. Need anything? So which one will you choose? Oh? Sorry? What? Oh! What? How? What do you know? Answer me! You're choosing someone for something, right? It seems important. Maybe I can help? I suppose you must have more experience than I do. Flaw, hello!
Colbert canceled. Again?
Again? Yes, again.
I mean, he had a pretty good run both times, I would say, but...
I can't believe he talked about getting points when talking to Sean Murray about No Man's Sky. We have to cancel this man immediately.
I can't believe the show that gave us Skibbity Biden is gone.
Yeah, that was one of the first videos that I was like, hey man, I think it's fine that Colbert got canceled.
Is my goat washed?
I would say no. Okay, all right, hold on.
Well, Colbert hasn't been one of my goats for a while now. I would say Colbert Report is way better than the Late Show with Stephen Colbert. But
why?
It sucks. Why?
Yes.
And it damn sure isn't financial reasons.
I would also say your goat, your hypothetical goat, has been washed when he started making 17 different animated shows at the same time. And none of them are good?
Are we still talking about Stephen Colbert?
Yes. Because he did My Cartoon President. He did the fucking the Comedy Central show where everyone looks like Bitmojis that are also Weebles Wobbles.
Fuck off! That wasn't him. No
Yeah,
way.
he was on that. He wasn't like the
Lord.
creator, but he was like the biggest name associated with that.
Oh, I thought you meant like he was making all these shows. It's like, why haven't I heard of any of these?
My Cartoon President? I'm surprised.
I haven't. No,
That's crazy.
The only thing I've seen out of Comedy Central in like the last decade is South Park reruns.
Yeah, I can imagine why.
That's it. Like that's it, because it's the Cartoon Network of adult animation, and that's including Cartoon Network.
Okay, Fairview. That's the one it's called.
Yeah. Fairview, isn't that what Mr. Terrific has written on his jacket? That's fair play. Never mind.
That's funny.
But no, it sucks. It sucks that we live in a world where Stephen Colbert is off the air, yet Jimmy Kimmel continues to live. I mean,
yes,
have a late night
actually.
show. I meant the second one, not the first one.
Why does Jimmy Kimmel, the weakest of all the talk show people, still get to go strong?
Wait, no, not Jimmy Kimmel. Jimmy Kimmel's fine.
No, Jimmy Fallon.
Jimmy Fallon.
Jimmy Fallon, like the fact that he survives every winter, as in his talk show.
Every I don't understand it.
I don't get it either.
How does he evade boring karma so much? I don't know.
Oh man, he didn't even have that much like goodwill from SNL because he was like the worst guy during his run.
The guy always tepidly, awkwardly smiling during every segment, no
looking
matter what
at the camera every time.
Guys, is it okay if I laugh? Is it okay if I show the world I'm not a homunculus? Is it okay?
And this one time, they're like, sure, all right.
It sucks. It sucks.
Yeah.
But there's more. There's more news. There's more news. Trump's legs don't work.
Yes, and the countdown has started again. It stopped after he got COVID, but it turned out to be fine.
See, here's what I need everybody listening to do. Here's what I need everyone listening to this to do. Whether
Put your hands up in the air. We gotta charge it.
It's not where I was going, but all right, I'll take it. No. Here's what I need every common viewer of and newcomer to CheezVT. I need you to do this going forward. Anytime there is any story at all, even a little bit related to the President of the United States, I need you to have your reaction, your commentary, and end it with release the files.
Yes, true.
Because all of this is a distraction. All of it.
It sure is.
They don't want that shit ever coming out.
Yes.
But this, as far as distractions go, is pretty funny.
It is quite funny.
The Diet Cokes are catching up.
This is why I don't drink diet soda. I don't care if it's like the sugar's bad for you. I don't want this.
It's all my grandmother drinks, and I don't understand it. It's like my grandpa drinks beer and water, and that's it. And she drinks nothing but Diet Coke. I don't understand how she lives. I love her to death. I'm like, how do you function? Like, COVID hit her, and then like COVID ran away a day later. It was scared. I'm like,
that's scary.
What is going on here? It fucked the rest of my family up, myself included, but my grandma, nah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was pretty funny. Like, are you laughing at someone's suffering? It's
yes.
Like, I mean, maybe one time. I'm allowed Schadenfreude every now and
You're
then.
also allowed Schadenfreude other side of the aisle because a lot of our people suck too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh wait. So hold on. Let me get this straight. Right. So you're saying Hillary Clinton wrote the Epstein files and put her husband in there? Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
In other news, water continues to be wet.
Listen, I don't buy that the Democrats did the Epstein shit. He's just trying to deflect onto anything. He's trotting out all the greatest hits, you know? He talked about Rosie O'Donnell the other day.
Jesus fucking Christ.
It's over. It's fucking over for him. His supporters are big mad at him, and he's like, yeah, but she's fat. And it's like, no, release the files, idiot. So he tried to say, like, no. At first it was, I'm going to release the files. And then it was, there are no files. And then it's like, no, the files are on her desk. And it's like, oh, it turns out there's nothing. Also, it turns out the Democrats made them. It's like, which is it? The only part of that story that I believe is that Hillary had a hand in it and put her husband in there because she's just as sick to fucking death of him as we are.
Yep.
But I thought that was really funny. There was a clip I just saw a few minutes ago. He was fucking given out on television, on live television, about the fucking Federal Reserve chairman who he can't legally fire. And he's like, even though he's the one who appointed him to that job, he's like, oh, he's doing a terrible job. I can't believe it. Can you believe it? And he's saying this to the Prince of Bahrain, who is sitting right next to him, who's like, I came to talk world peace. Like he's just given out for about 4 or 5 minutes, and then he. So yeah, sorry I haven't been on stream very much.
You've been playing a lot of Atlas.
Yeah, big update. I got to show you the new character I made.
Cool.
They added guns.
Oh, cool.
Well, a gun, but it's a pretty good one.
Still cool.
Yeah. I'll show you that later. But I have to be up pretty early tomorrow. Mandatory training thing for the job. Now that summer's over, got to get back in there.
Uh-huh.
So I'm just gonna spend a little time here talking about stuff that's neat. If you don't mind, don't let me stop your gameplay.
This is an unvoiced RPG, so yeah, it would be stopping my gameplay.
Well, okay, well.
Before you get started,
I was afraid.
Before you get started, though,
Yeah, go for it.
2 things. One, new Dons have been good. I saw them in theater, so I already knew that. But just worth reiterating, they're real good. And next week, I'll finally see an episode I haven't seen yet.
Well, then I will wait till then to resubscribe, or the week after, because I am going on vacation next week.
Oh.
Next weekend, rather.
The other thing, on a whim, because it's just on YouTube for free with ads, and because I had never actually sat down to watch it, and it's gonna be weird that you'll be like, what, you've never watched All-Star Superman?
Yeah. How'd you like it?
Dude, it is so good, dude.
And it's weird. It's one of the weirder adaptations where they leave a lot of shit out.
They leave a lot of shit out, but like when you see how much they keep in, you're like, yeah, I don't know how they would have fit everything in there.
Yeah, I understand. I mean, they would have had to have made it longer. I mean, if the fucking Dark Knight Rises can get 2 movies, they could have given All-Star Superman a few more minutes at least. But it's one of those adaptations where I'm like, yeah, read the source material first. But for a movie, for an adaptation this weird, pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good. I think it's one of my favorite Lex Luthors ever.
Oh, totally. Because he's just a spiteful, like mega turbo hater, and then he sees everything and he's like, "Fuck! I wasted all this time."
It's like, oh, I get it now.
I get it now. I get you now.
Yeah.
I understand.
It's like what the like his niece is like what the fuck is happening, and he's like, give him a minute, he just figured out how everything works.
He figured out how everything works is one of like the strongest lines in that movie. There's a lot.
So good. It's so good. And the entire scene in the prison where Parasite attacks and everything that happens before that, it just shows how much fucking contempt he has for Superman, but how much he respects Clark Kent.
Yes.
Oh, it's so good. Oh, that movie's great.
And he even to the end, he never found out.
Nope. Yeah, no, that's a good one. It's a good movie. Speaking of, I never talked about it. I saw Superman. Did I ever talk about it?
I think you mentioned it, and you were like, "I don't want to talk too much about it," but it's
I don't want to spoil anything. Yeah. So Supergirl's getting her own movie. I guess I can spoil that.
Yeah, no, I've seen that. People talk about that a bit. Some guys, some comic people who are revealing that they're not comic people are like, wait, so why is Supergirl like younger than Superman? Isn't she like technically older? And it's like,
nope.
Yes, but no.
Yeah, but no, yeah. I mean, like functionally she's not, but I've heard some interpretations like I don't like Supergirl as like a drunk party girl.
Ooh.
And that's fair, I guess, but like also something I've heard in the same breath where they say, "Oh, there's been so many different interpretations of Superman that any of them can be correct." And I'm like, yeah, no, okay, you can't say that and then say you don't like this Supergirl. It's like you got to pick one, guys.
Yeah,
you got to pick one. I do like how Crypto is her dog and not Superman, which would explain his ornery behavior the whole fucking movie. And he was just watching him.
Yeah.
And then when she comes to pick him up and everything, she leaves and she's like, "Thanks for watching him, bitch." Oh, it's great. It's great. New panty and stocking is amazing.
Yes. I've not seen it.
I swear to God, it's like we never left.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing.
Like, it's just as true this week as it was last week with the intro, but like that could have been. This week was the test. This week was, is this going to be the same as that infamous post where it's going to insist on the worst joke you've ever heard in your life, and then all of a sudden a character comes in and says, "I am Coctimus Prime," and you're like, 10 out of 10 yet again.
It reminds me of the fucking like ancient Pan Pizza joke when he did the Panty and Stocking review, talking about the Transformers episode. And he's like, it would have been a perfect parody if someone said "Auto Cox pull out."
It's like the one joke they didn't do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that post I just referenced, the Airy Wolf post, Airy responded to the new episode and everything. He said, "It fucking happened again. Let's go." Everyone, especially Ollie, was telling me before I watched the new episode, it's like, you're gonna like section 2 of this new episode in particular, and I'm like, oh baby, let's go. I wonder what this is in reference to. What are they gonna do? Are they gonna make fun of Magic the Gathering or something? Oh my god! It's exactly what happened.
Move over, Puffy Amiyumi episode making fun of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Actually, though,
yeah,
you're never. And you know what else? I pointed this out as we was watching it. There is a character who comes in with essentially like that universe's equivalent of like the Blue Eyes White Dragon or whatever, right? Because we're just making fun of every card game at once. Fuck it, right? He comes in, and I swear to fucking God, the kid that walks into that card store in this new episode looks 1-to-1 the same design as that kid that everybody bullied and the fucking Welcome to Eltingville pilot.
Oh my god.
It's the same character.
And there is not even a non-zero. There is like a very high likelihood that like the creators like actually watched it so they can get a reference to it.
I'm sure. I'm sure. And it's even though it's making fun of Magic, it uses in the actual duel, it uses like Yu-Gi-Oh! Life counter sound effects and graphics. It's like, oh dude, it's so good. It's so fucking good. And we find out that like Scanny and Nisox are going to be working with Penny and Stocking like full time now.
Ooh.
And which means you get to see more of both. It's great.
Yeah.
You found out in the second episode as well. Fucking spoiler, not that it's a really big deal or anything. Scanty works at the card store. It's her part-time job.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, it's great. And I'm like, what the fuck is she doing? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You know what? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. And on the other side of it, I know I said earlier, is my goat washed when I said Stephen Colbert. What I actually mean is my goat washed? Because I saw the Fixed trailer.
Yeah.
And I went in with an open mind, seeing everybody's reaction to it. Because it's like, it's Andy Tartakovsky. It's not like he hasn't done adult stuff in before. Primal fucking rules. It's like, let me give this an honest chance. Dog, I didn't laugh once.
Yeah.
I didn't even chuckle once.
So Ollie posted about it, and
I saw you reply. I saw that.
I was like, I'm telling the chat this, and I'm doubling down on it. Anyone who's had as many W's as Gendy Tartakovsky, motherfucking Star Wars, Clone Wars, Dexter's Lab, Samurai Jack, Primal, other stuff. He's allowed one stupid project, one thing that's funny to him, and hardly anyone else.
I mean, I hear you, but like at the same time, I'm like, hey, guess what? If you laugh at Fix, I don't want to hear any of you motherfuckers make fun of Has Been Hotel ever again.
True.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to fucking hear it. All right.
So true.
You can watch Fixed, you can like it, whatever. If you watch this, I'm glad Sausage Party's your favorite movie. That's great for you. I don't want to fucking hear those words. I don't want to hear Vivzy Pop come out of your mouth ever again.
Hey, Flaw. Hey, Flaw.
Yeah, what?
So that thing about Sausage Party.
Yeah.
It's not a favorite. However, I'm not a defender, not an apologist. I'm a person who's like, all right, I at least see why people like it.
I'm going to do it.
All right. Because I watched it and I was like, wow, it's actually not weird toilet humor and funny Seth Rogen weed. That's only like 60% of it. If you can believe it, the other 40 is about religion.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah. What's up?
Hear me?
I was, but it's less now.
It's freaking over here.
Oh no.
We're fine. All right. Out of something. This will weed out the Zoomers from the Boomers here. This.
Oh, totally.
Hello.
Hello. Yes.
So So do you want to know what Fixed reminded me of?
Oh boy, tell me.
This will weed out the Zoomers from the Boomers here. So just hear me out. This will root out the youngins. Here we go. Do you know what Fixed in humor style and premise and animation style even fucking reminded me of?
What?
Where My Dog's At.
I'm sorry, I'm a Zoomer. I don't know this.
It was an MTV animated cartoon that aired on which is a lie. It wasn't on MTV. It was on MTV 2.
MTV 2.
And Will Ferrell was in it.
Okay, I'm looking
and it's just about a bunch of dogs who are there around all the celebrity jokes we have to get in this week.
Okay, so I'm looking
That's
at...
all it is. Imagine 2 stupid dogs, but it sucks.
Okay, so I'm looking at screenshots of it. Yeah, it looks like a fucking, like a cartoon you would see, like, on Cartoon Network if they, like, got drunk and just put it on there.
So Cartoon Network Canada.
Yeah, there we go. But one thing I'm noticing is that it's got the Sickimation logo, and I'm like, oh, dude, really? Involving Sickimation in this?
That's correct. Yep.
Dude.
That's immediately what it reminded me of. And just like back then, I didn't chuckle once. Not even Will Ferrell could save that shit.
Yeah.
And this is peak Will Ferrell, 2010s, late aughts, mind you. So
yeah, the Anchorman, like, recently happened.
Everyone's like, oh, you gotta watch Step Brothers.
Oh, God, Step Brothers.
But like, yeah, that's I don't know, man. I mean, maybe I'll watch it when it gets on HBO Max or something. I'm not paying any theater any money to see that shit. I'm not. Oh wait, no, hold on. not HBO Max. It's gonna be on Netflix.
Oh, that's right. Oh! I just remembered, and like, oh, I'm so excited to hear about the discourse because, hey, guess who's putting out the movie? Fucking Sony Animation. Like,
You see the pieces are coming together, chat. Of course, it's Sony Animation, right?
they're not allowed to have anything in the middle. It's got to be the worst shit ever or Spider-Verse.
Yeah. You're either clinging to the ceiling or you're beneath the floor.
Yes. Like, holy shit, dude.
Why? Why is it like this? Why is it gotta be like this?
Why does it have to be like this?
And I saw you talking with Ollie, and like Ollie pointed out, the biggest hole punch in your thing is that, like, yeah, Samurai Jack, not the last season though.
I'm like the only person I know that didn't even mind it. I was like, you know what? It's still pretty good though.
I understood it. I did mind it.
Okay.
Like, I get it. I get why it's the way it is. I'm not saying, oh, I can't believe they fumbled the bag. I get it. He wasn't in full control like he was in the other seasons. I understand. You could have done something a little different. Did we have to have the bizarre chase scene that took like an entire episode? Did we have to have that? Was that necessary?
Did we need Tom Kenny to say how that guy looked like a walking penis?
Well, that one we did, yes.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
For you two poopers needed that, yes.
That's very true.
But I don't know, man. I just felt weird seeing that ending.
Yeah.
And not weird, it's like, oh, my childhood's over. More like oh, this is weird. No, like, this is just a weird ending, right?
You want to know something fucked up about the ending to Samurai Jack? Like the true final ending? There is a true ending version of it, and it's in the fucking Samurai Jack game that came out after. And like, it's the version of a true ending that's like, you gotta do all the stuff for like a slightly different scene at the very end. All it is that like, you get all these collectibles before you beat the game, and once you do, it turns out, oh no, she didn't die actually, she's fine.
Having your cake and eating it too.
Literally.
Yeah. Also, you don't get to masturbate without MasterCard knowing about it now.
That's true.
I mean, like, the ACLU's trying to fight it. There's a petition going on right now. Everybody and your mom should sign it.
Yep.
In fact, that would be a wonderful thing to put in the description of your next video.
Yeah.
Grok is no longer Mecha Hitler.
No, now Grok is weird robo waifu.
Pay 4,500 yen to see Grok AI strip. It's like, fuck that.
Does Elon not know that porn can be free?
No.
I guess not.
I mean, I think, well, I think he does know that, and I think that's what he's trying to work on.
Okay.
It's not good. It's not good.
No.
Isn't there someone you forgot to ask?
Oh, man.
I have vampire-style autism, where if I'm not explicitly told I'm welcome or invited every time, my body doesn't let me in.
Very true.
True. That's very true, yeah. I just need to keep remembering, hey, it's easier to ask for forgiveness than permission.
Yes. It's the one.
It's the actual life hack, yeah.
It's the one correct, true thing that Drake has ever said.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
He didn't come up with that.
He didn't know, but he put it in there.
There's another bit of life advice hackery that everybody should know, and this one comes from a Mr. Mel Brooks.
Oh.
Especially if you're a creative, right, and you're working with people. Here's how he was able to get away with everything, right? Everyone's like, "Oh, how did Mel? Why you couldn't get away with this shit? He did it. Here's how he did it. Here's how. You just say yeah.
Yeah.
You just say yes, and then you don't do it.
It's not
like fucking in Blazing Saddles, right? One of the executives, one of the big wigs, whatever, said the guy with the curly hair, he looks weird. I don't like him. Fire him. And you know, they're talking about fucking. They're talking like you know who they're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're talking about Mr. Willy Wonka himself. So Mel Brooks is like, "Oh yeah, don't worry, he's gone. I'll fire him immediately." And then he just kept filming and didn't do it.
Yeah.
Then they just forgot. And they were going through like and then there was like the infamous scene that everyone's like, this is like, oh, this is the big scene that everyone points to. It's like, you can't do this in movie. It's the fucking fart scene, the one where all the cowboys are farting and everything. And like a bunch of executives didn't like that. And the guy in charge was like, here, write this down. It was like a bunch of things that he wanted him to change about the scene. And he's like, all right, good. And he wrote all of it down. He goes like, absolutely, you got it. No questions, boss. And as soon as the guy left, he crumpled the note up and threw it in the garbage. And then his producer said, nice form.
Yeah.
That's how you do it. You just say yes, and then you don't do it. Pro skater characters after royally eating shit off a 100-foot drop, trying to do a 900 springly twist with a hint of lemon, shattering all of their bones on impact with a sickening crunch, sending blood spurting in multiple directions. Ugh.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Something also that makes me really excited for the rest of the new season of Panty and Stocking, something that really makes me excited that this episode 2 really reminded me of. It's like, oh, man, we're going to get so many cool outfits for these girls, aren't we? So many.
Yeah.
They only did panty this episode. Although no, that's not true. The Demon Sisters were in maid outfits at the beginning of the episode for no fucking reason. And it's like, oh, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. We're gonna be eating. It's gonna be like Shaolin Showdown up in this bitch.
Yeah.
Here we go. Hey, someone brought this up. The very thing we were talking about earlier. But what if Democrats are on the Epstein list? I'm sure some of them are, and are the ones who should be purged and cast into the lake of fire. And then someone said, oh no, not Bill Clinton. I say as I ready the trebuchet I specifically built to launch Bill Clinton into a volcano. Oh no, stop, don't come back. Mortal Kombat 2 dropped a trailer.
And it like they got rid of the one guy that's like, why are you here? They got rid of Cole.
Not only did they get rid of Cole, it's just going to be an entirely new protagonist. It's just going to be the Johnny Cage movie.
And you know what's cool? Good.
You know what? That's probably the most interesting thing Mortal Kombat has done with any of its narrative in like 10 years. So sure, I'll take it.
No, and it's true about pretty much every Mortal Kombat since like 9. No one's allowed to be interesting unless their last name is Cage.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh.
So do you remember that one? Video Games argument where Steve was insisting that Sakura's skirt isn't short.
Oh my god.
You remember that?
I do, yeah.
Well, I'm seeing a skirt that puts that skirt
Oh, I've
length to
seen that
shame.
one.
Yeah, this is literally the perfect skirt length, and the fucking reply from this trans girl that just
yeah, I've
drew
seen
me,
that.
just my dick would be swinging out of the bottom like a grandfather clock.
God, yeah.
uh,
See, you want to talk about like porntastic skirts? You look at that one.
Oh man, I appreciate the honesty.
Yeah.
I call it the swinging maestro. I forgot the way Ollie put it. Actually, I forgot the way that they put that when you're right before you replied to them. It's like the new panning and stocking is the flirting to the dog movie harassment for me.
And it's like she's got a point.
The most annoying fucking people are going to pretend to be excited for it to own the puritanical Zoomers, but like, come on, man, we don't have to lower our standards this much.
Also true.
You know what they should bring? You know what Gandhi should have done? I would have accepted this. Make a Dog City movie. Work with Jim Henson Studios. Make a Dog City movie. I would have watched that. Like an adult Dog City movie? Sure, why not? I feel like all this shit's a lot more palatable when it's anthros. I mean, look at the bad guys, you know?
Yeah.
Everyone's excited for the bad guys too. Everyone wants to fuck Mr. Wolf just as hard this time.
Yep.
I saw fucking Kaiser Neko thirst posting about Mr. Wolf today.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah. Don't even get me started on Zootopia 2.
Oh yeah.
Have you seen the designs that they've shown off for that movie already without even showing us a trailer yet?
No, I haven't. I've only ever seen the snake girl and the fucking salty DK Dan posts about her.
Oh, so you haven't seen who the new mayor is?
No, and I feel like
because it's not the lion anymore.
It's not. No,
it's
he's in jail.
No, yeah, it's not him. No, you haven't seen him then.
Yeah.
Look him up.
All right. Okay. Hold on. No, I need to see. I need to fucking like read the thing to you. This fucking post Salty made about like the snake character. It's like, let me guess, the snake is gonna be the annoying side character who's framed as a criminal, but Judy and Nick believe that he is innocent. So to prove that he is innocent, they go on a adventure, and while on the adventure, the snake hypnotizes Judy and fully devours her entire body uncensored on screen for 34 minutes.
You know, they had me in the first half, not gonna lie.
Yeah. Okay, all right. Zootopia 2 characters I'll do. No, that's Zootopia Plus. It's okay. Is it the horse? Because like I see two people in suits, and I was assuming it may have been the panda, but I was like, wait, no.
Nope.
It's the horse.
It's the horse.
Jesus Christ, dude.
It's the horse.
Fucking, I feed my son. He's becoming powerful. Looking ass.
All of the pornography.
Like, what the fuck, dude?
All of it, dude. He's got Fabio hair. Come on.
Yeah. It's like, why?
Come on. Why are you doing this at me specifically and no one else?
I appreciate that of the new characters, there is just a Jawa.
I forgot about them.
Yeah.
Oh, man. It's like, fucking, you fuckers got me again. You know what? Since I'm curious.
Cool.
Films, please. Films. What do we have? What do we have? Filmography. I'm looking to see what DreamWorks has been up to.
Last thing I remember them putting out is like Kung Fu Panda 4.
All right, what was the last thing I actually saw in theaters?
Yeah, in theaters is the thing.
Puss in Boots and The Last Wish, I think, was it. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even see that in theaters. I saw.
I did.
I saw it like rented on YouTube, and then I put it on the watch together. I think the last DreamWorks movie I saw in theaters was How to Train Your Dragon 3.
Okay, so let's see. What were the last 5 movies? Trolls Band Together. Yeah, whatever. Orion and the Dark. I don't even know what that is.
I also don't know what.
Kung Fu Panda 4.
Uh-huh.
I didn't even know that was out.
Yeah.
I thought that was coming out.
Oh, no, it's been out, and it is the most mid ever.
The Wild Robot.
Yeah, okay, no. The Wild Robot was the last one I saw, and, it's so good.
And Dogman.
Oh, I forgot Dogman. I wanted to see it, and I never did. Because I really liked Captain Underpants.
Captain Underpants was 8 years ago.
I hate time.
But Captain Underpants, as good as that movie might be, I don't know, I haven't seen it. It does that thing that I fucking hate, despise, mega hate, where it has the fucking nutsack to say the first movie in it. And there has not been another one since.
Isn't it just oh no, it's Captain Underpants' first epic movie. That's what it is.
The first epic movie. Yep, we ain't got another one.
Or maybe it's declaring that it is the first epic movie, which is also
epic.
a lie.
Yep, big lie. Big lie.
Oh, if only it was the first epic movie, because then the other one would cease to exist.
Dog Man.
Yeah, Dog Man.
We got that instead, yeah. I didn't see Dog Man, but I did see the promotional material of the guy in the Dog Man suit and who's like hugging a bunch of dogs who think he's real.
Yeah.
It's like, how's the movie supposed to hold up?
Yeah, exactly.
How's it supposed to compare to that? Like, what are we doing here?
It'll only be slightly less good.
What's upcoming? We have The Bad Guys 2.
Uh-huh.
Gabby's Dollhouse, the movie. I have no idea.
Heard of it.
Never heard of him. How to Train Your Dragon 2 remake.
Oh, that's right. They put out the fucking remake of the first one, and I
fucking thanks a lot, Lilo and Stitch.
Thanks a lot. No, I think like it wasn't because Lilo and Stitch is the reason why the remake came
I know, but it's the Fall Guy.
It is the Fall Guy.
Really, we should be mad at Snow White for not killing it.
No.
It didn't suck hard enough.
Yes, yeah. If we're gonna blame any of them for the remakes existing, we gotta blame live action Jungle Book, but the first one from like the 2000s.
Have you heard? The Lost Episode, only in theaters. Have you seen this?
No.
So they are putting the quote unquote real Lost episode of SpongeBob before Smurfs.
I don't like this.
It's like, oh, you're desperate. Okay.
Yeah.
You have to have people watch this. Like someone's life is on the line here. Okay.
And like, I feel like people would be going to see it if they weren't cowards and kept in influencer Smurf.
Shut up. That's the worst. That's the worst one.
I understand the concept of bullying corporations, but like, I feel like they're making it way too safe now because of that.
Well, they're not. Well, it's clearly not working with Shrek 5.
It's super not.
Because the bullying doesn't make any sense here. Like, guys, this is fine.
Yeah.
Of course, it doesn't look beautiful. It's Shrek.
Yeah. When has Shrek been like the best looking CG movie?
It's not the point. And finally, Coco Melon, the movie.
I don't believe that exists. I don't want to.
2027, it is happening. Prepare your anus.
I don't want to. I want to like go about my day with my anus normal.
You can thank Moonbug Entertainment.
I don't even know who they are.
I don't either, but they're bringing you Coco Melon, the movie.
So what is it going to be? 90 minutes of like dancing fruits? They already do that on YouTube.
Yeah, not anymore. They don't.
Okay.
Well, they used to, and then they didn't, and now they do. But they're just baby sensory videos.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, I thought you meant Annoying Orange.
Oh. God,
I mean, hey, listen, if Fred can get a movie.
Not in theaters, though.
Yeah, that's true. Damn, Coco Melon's showing up Fred.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of Annoying Orange, how about that he wants the list to be released?
Which one? I have Annoying Orange?
Yeah, Annoying Orange.
Is Annoying Orange on the Epstein list?
No, he wants the list to be released.
I know what you meant. I'm just like, is he on the list, though?
No, but he knows someone who is. Gestures in the direction of Tobuscus. Yeah, this is a joke. It's all alleged. However, you and I both know maybe.
Man, what a far cry from the Prince of Egypt, right?
Right. How do you peak at movie 2?
I disagree, sir. They peaked at movie 3, The Road to El Dorado.
Oh. I'm not saying that it's not one of the crowning achievements of animation. I'm saying, I don't know, compared to Prince of Egypt, though.
That's me, though. My opinion
that is
doesn't mean
true.
anything.
That is true. I believe you mentioned you discovered that you liked men from that movie.
Yes.
So
I discovered I liked men through Jason Statham movies, but I discovered that I like polyamory through The Road to El Dorado.
You know what? Good. Great. Excellent. God, it's crazy. Twice this week on 2 different streams, polyamory has come up in two different streams, and it's like 2 Nickels quote. How did this happen?
Well, listen. It's important to just get your foot out there. It's important to just get your foot in the door and get things going. Because I'm going to name these 5 movies.
Oh.
Right? There's The Prince of Egypt. There's The Road to El Dorado. There's Chicken Run. There's Joseph, King of Dreams.
Oh my God.
And there's Shrek. Shrek. All 5 of those movies happened back to back to back to back. But the movie that came before all of them was Ants.
That's true.
You have to start somewhere.
You gotta start somewhere. You gotta start with, let's say a movie that, like, if they could do over with a new actor, they might.
Only might, huh?
Yeah.
Now, granted, what did they do afterwards? Spirit Stallion of the Cimarron.
Which does have its fans.
A divisive film, I would say.
Yeah.
And only divisive to people who like plot and people who don't care if it's there or not.
Yeah.
Sinbad, Legend of the Seven Seas.
Which, God help it. It's gorgeous, but like, man, is it kind of nothing.
Shrek 2.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. Better than the original. Don't at me.
It's true, though.
Shark Tale.
Yeah.
Those are the first 10 films of DreamWorks Animation Studios. That's a pretty stellar resume, I would say.
Yeah.
But
Only
know,
a few duds.
We've all got our Shark Tales, okay? We've all got our gay sharks, dolphins metaphors here.
You know, say what you will about Sinbad. At least it's not boring like Joseph King of Dreams.
I don't really have anything bad to say about Joseph King of Dreams either. I think they just wanted to recapture that Prince of Egypt magic.
The only one massive problem though is that like they set it in a Christian time period that is before the Prince of Egypt, so all that really cool deliver us free the Jews from Egypt shit isn't there because they're trying to make it seem like slavery is cool actually.
Yeah, slavery is really fun. Yeah, see,
you're just a as the song says, you're just a part of a greater picture. Yeah. Doesn't help that the movie's real boring too.
I do appreciate how they sort of tried to they sort of stopped going after the Christian movie craze like that bag. After the direct-to-video movie, Joseph and the Technicolor Dreamcoat, you know.
Yeah, because that's just based on a musical, though.
Yeah. Well, they did the animated version in that style and everything, but after that, also, this was around the same time Passion of the Christ came out.
Oh yeah.
Or like I'm not sure if the timeline matches up exactly, but like they clearly had other ambitions after a while, and nothing was ever going to make Mel Gibson money. So
yeah, the Passion of the Christ not only raised the bar impossibly high, it also just burned the entire that side of the industry to the ground.
Passion of the Christ was such a weird film because I was a kid when this movie came out, and I remember literally everybody in my orbit talking about it. They wouldn't shut up about it at school. They wouldn't shut up about it at church. My parents were like, we have to see this as a family immediately. And we did. And my parents, and I look back, and then like there's this movie of this nice Middle Eastern man getting the absolute bejesus like whipped out of him, and like he's suffering and all that. My parents, I'm looking back, and my parents, I've never seen, they didn't cry this hard when my sister was born, right? It was weird, and I'm just like, Mom, Dad, it's a movie. I think you're missing the forest for the trees here. He wouldn't want you to cry about this.
It's all right, little Johnny. I put my hand on his little shoulder. It's all right. They've never seen Jesus torture porn before.
Yeah, never.
Because that's the thing about it. It's gratuitous.
Yeah, it's very it insists upon itself.
More than ever. That line is so true.
Did not care for the Passion of the Christ.
Just like Stan and Kyle.
Not to speak ill of anybody involved in the production except Mel Gibson. But it's just, man, that movie was everywhere. You couldn't escape it. And as a kid, how is this supposed to make me feel closer to God, you know?
It was
like Prince of Egypt did a better job of that.
It's like it's not made for Christians, it's made for Catholics whose whole thing is feeling guilty.
Oh my God, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, you're so right. So what was I, someone who grew up in an evangelical home, supposed to get out of it? I mean, I clearly didn't get as much out of it as my parents did, but I'm not even sure what they got out of it because I never heard them fucking talk about it ever again.
Yeah.
Like, I need you to understand, it's like watching movies in my household experience because like they'll do that for Passion of the Christ. They'll turn on the waterworks, but then I want to watch a family movie, and my dad's like, "This movie fucking sucks," and it's Finding Nemo.
Oh my god.
It's like, thanks, appreciate it. I wanted to have fun. I guess that's verboten. All right, enough of that. Let's see. Oh, God. Okay, all right. Did you see this shit? I'm going to send this to you directly. But, like, oh, my Lord. I forgot this happened. Get your Ghost of Yote popcorn bucket.
But, like, why?
From what I understand, this is part of a it's part of like a tie-in with like a draft house sort of like samurai Japanese film like festival or something. And like, sure, why Ghost of Yote though? That game's not even out.
Yeah.
And why would you brand it specifically as Ghost of Yote and not whatever samurai thing you're trying to do? Like, who's gonna use this?
No, see, you know what it is? You know what it is? A place like Alamo Drafthouse, they would want to use the actual word. They would want to use Chanbara. But they can't because that name is not marketable. You want proof? You ever hear people talk about One Chanbara? So
like, here's what I don't get. If you're gonna do something like this and you're gonna brand it specifically as with the name of a video game, why you're gonna do it with an action title like this? I understand it's based on film, but like the game doesn't allow for you to ever use this, right? You know what would make the most sense for a game tie-in with a fucking popcorn bucket? A game where you're gonna be sitting there most of the time watching instead of playing. What are you saying? What are you saying, Flaw? I'm saying make a Guilty Gear popcorn bucket.
That's funny. That's pretty good. Hey, speaking of Guilty Gear
Let me eat popcorn out of Bedman's head.
Speaking of which, Guilty Gear Excerpt stream tomorrow. We're going to be playing through the epic, awesome story mode that I'm going to be picking up the controller to play.
I will try to tune in at the tail end of my shift. After the tail end of my shift, I have to work both of my jobs tomorrow.
Whoa.
I will be working 15 hours tomorrow. It's gonna suck. My dear friend Ollie let me listen to some music the other day. We were listening to music together, a nice bonding activity. But one of the songs we listened to, see if I can pull it up. It's from this new album that Anthony Fantano, Mr. Baldwin himself, gave a 10 out of 10. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Yeah, okay. It was from it was the new Clips album. Yeah, Clips, yeah, and it's the song Chains and Whips and everything. Got Pusha T, it's got Malice, and it has Kendrick Lamar in it, and they saved Kendrick for the last verse, and they gave him 2 of them. And I walked away from this whole song like, that was fucking good. I'm like, I think this Lamar fellow might be a little too good at this rapping thing. He's kind of ruining it for everybody else. Like, how the fuck's anybody else supposed to compete, you know?
Meanwhile, some people would joke like, oh man, you might want to keep an eye on this Kendrick Lamar fellow. He seems like an up-and-comer.
Oh, that young little upstart.
That young little upstart.
Fucking who said that? Slowpoke? Oh boy. You Deltarune, you Smeltarune.
Yeah.
You ever listened to any of God, what's her name? What's her name?
Sabrina Carpenter.
No, not her. She's good, but like no, I mean she's good too. I mean, I'm probably correct me if I'm wrong pronouncing this. Doichi? Doichi?
I think.
Doichi?
I think. But no.
Female rapper, you know?
I know her, but I've not listened to anything.
I've listened to a bunch of her songs lately, partially because of Ollie and then partially because I was curious. Is it possible as a female rapper to give off bad bitch energy and gremlin energy at the same time?
As a female rapper, you know, it's never been done. I was gonna say ever. If you were saying ever, yeah, Minna exists.
Who?
Minna. If you were saying like ever, not just female rappers.
Yeah, I just mean rappers. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, then it's never been done.
Oh yeah,
before.
Midna, of course. But like, this is like she's like if Midna was a rapper.
Yeah.
This is so good. I don't remember if I showed you this. Here we go. Watching Twin Peaks is hard because sometimes you think, oh, these characters could use some therapy. And then you remember that some of them did seek out professional help. But their only option was this.
Yeah, that's Twin Peaks, all right.
I need to hurry up and finish my rewatch of the original series and then watch season 3 because apparently he's in it and he's fucking selling shovels.
Oh.
Like on infomercials, and I'm like, what in the fuck did David Lynch create this time?
What did he mean by this?
What did he? Yeah, what?
All
right, I think that's all I got.
Yeah.
I've been yapping for quite a while.
Uh-huh.
But I haven't been here in quite a while.
Yeah.
What is your character wearing?
Well, that character's not me. Well, no,
Yeah, no.
Okay.
The little thing on the head. What is that?
Big hat.
Big hat?
Real big hat.
Like Mickey Mouse.
Like fuck, kind of, yeah. I was gonna say, you know, Black Mage Final Fantasy hat, but you know, the Mickey Mouse Sorcerer Apprentice hat is real close too.
Let me see if I can find one more funny thing before I head on out.
One thing that happened very recently, Pan Pizza's Zolar videos. Remember Zolar? No? Good. It's like a watch along he did with friends like 5 years ago. That you know, for this like failed pilot of a live action kids WB show got taken down, and he's like, hey, go to this place, ask them to release it nicely, and then he posts about it again. He's like, bullying works, thank you, because they're back up.
He will not be silenced.
People need to know that that's the Warner Brothers tried to do this so many years ago.
Looks like Marcy has weighed in. on the Stephen Colbert situation, and there's more to it than I thought. He's saying, the president wants to squash any and all public dissent, and every corporation is gladly going, duh, you got it, boss. I don't like Stephen Colbert. He hasn't been funny in decades, and he's kind of a shitty guy, too. But I really don't like that the company that employs him is so desperate to get a merger going that they're just giving the president the power to kill a show that's critical of him. And the thing that kills me is that they're not even just firing Colbert. They're just killing the Late Show altogether.
Yep.
They don't even want to risk the possibility of hiring someone who might be critical of the Trump administration. They're just completely salting the earth. Like, that's the point. Yeah. Crushing dissent. That's what it is.
Uh-huh.
But getting rid of the whole Late Show, you're killing an entire legacy. For this guy?
Yeah.
The guy who has proven time and time again, no capitulation is ever enough. We got to get that Top Gun money, though.
Because Top Gun just can't make money. It's so unprofitable.
No, I mean, like, the merger that they're trying to do, it was the studio that helped them make Top Gun and the new Mission Impossible movie. Like, that's been, like, some of the most profitable shit in ages because Paramount Plus just isn't doing it. I would say Paramount Plus probably isn't doing it because your profit margin and model for it is so fucking astronomically shitty compared to every other subscription service. And you have to put forth a good deal or people aren't going to bother with those because there's too many options now. There was this too from the new episode. I know I keep going on about it. I'm just so fucking happy Penny and Stocking is back. This happened. This is a real light bulb moment.
Yeah, I've been seeing water, oil, and then in the kitchen a few times.
She's so cute. I missed her. And Christina V is doing a great job of voicing her.
Yep.
How do you follow up the other one? How do you follow up that old performance? It's very simple. Instead of making her shrill, you just make her squeaky.
Yeah.
Oh no. First look at Absolute Catwoman in the Absolute Batman series. Have you seen this design yet?
I have seen this design.
Have you seen this Celty looking design?
Yes.
Someone posted this.
She
got the fish, but now the bowl is stuck. This is her story.
Yeah, I've seen this.
I did see one other thing.
Yeah?
Oh, okay, hold on. This is pretty good. House of Decline with another good post. Here we go. Trump on the Lolita Express. Rush Hour 3. Huge picture. Rush Hour 3. Chris Tucker. Glad you liked it. Trump. What was it like meeting Polanski? Big admirer of his work. Oh, you like his movies? Oh, you like his movies? Movies.
God. Fucking Jesus.
I was watching Rosemary's Baby last year.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, this movie's really fucking good, and it's about the devil. How did they get it so... Roman Polanski. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't think watching any backlog of a director like stings physically as much as it goes back to watching any Roman Polanski movie, because the unfortunate thing is his movies are kind of really good.
Yep.
But it's like he was the Kanye West of his time.
Yeah.
Like, I only have one other film of his that I want to watch, but like it's so fucking funny that he made a movie called Repulsion. I'm like, should I take this off the list? I probably should, right? I don't know. You know who's really thriving right now in the midst of all this bullshit? Who's really thriving in his field? Mr. Sugar Punch ABI.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Because that guy is getting all of the content.
So much free content.
Yo, FGC Uma Bros, where are your combos at? And that guy just drops that amazing Tekken video.
Yeah. So funny that this happened twice, because before this he was like, all right, because of the Subway Slammer, I need to see your Subway Slammer combos. And people sent some.
Provided on both ends. Here we go. Hey guys, hey, do you remember that little trend that was going on? Maybe not a trend, but like this happens every now and then when a comedian or some sort of personality will get their own children's animated show about a little version of them. First one comes to mind to me is Little Bill. Do you remember Little Bill? And how wildly uncomfortable it was?
Mm-hmm.
Did you know Ellen DeGeneres got one too? Do you remember Little Ellen?
I don't remember Little Ellen.
It was a new series premiering on HBO Max.
Oh no.
It came out an entire year after the workplace abuse allegations hit. I'm guessing they just put too much work in to not release it.
Uh-huh. And I'm looking at it and it's like, why does this shit look like it should just be like a children's like picture book and little else?
Yeah, that's sort of what it looks like, because the background isn't even finished.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the style they were going for, but just make a children's book. But then, oh man. It's such a weird genre of thing to make, right?
First, like you mentioned, like a comedian making an animated children's show. First thing that came to mind was Life with Louie.
Oh, yeah, but that's like a different type of kid show.
Yeah.
Like this is for toddlers.
Uh-huh.
Little Bill was for toddlers.
It sure
Life
was.
with Louie was for like ages 9 to 12.
Yeah.
That came out in the Fox Kids era, you know, where they're just like, hey, do you know how Casper came out and everyone liked the Ghostly Trio? Who said to everyone that we're making the show about the Ghostly Trio?
Yeah.
Like it came out during that era. So, have you ever watched Life with Louie?
No, I know of it.
A lot of it is, oh, come on, Dad. That's what it amounts to. I came across that clip again of Wooly losing his mind. when encountered with the word doohickey.
Oh yeah.
Now I want someone to fucking do that clip of Ed, Ed, and Eddie. You know, where he's in the washing machine and he punches Eddie through the wall. He's like, "Look what I found! One Eddie and a whole bunch of doohickeys." Just... And I just remember the comment of that video was, "Wooly absolutely creased by the thingamajig."
Fucking creased.
Thingamajig. All right, I'm done for real this time. I don't have anything else.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I hijacked your stream for an hour.
That's fine. Like, we're coming.
I knew this was a bad day to do it too.
It's it's fine.
I don't know what this game is. I bet it's dialogue heavy.
It sure is.
You all right?
Yeah. Well, what's up?
The screen's not moving.
Because it's because I'm not doing anything.
Why? I'm done.
I don't know. I got distracted. Anyway, hey, it's Mirabelle. We're in the part of the story where, because this game involves time loops, we got to figure out why Groundhog Day is still happening. So we're kind of like Groundhog Day. We're like helping out our good friends, seeing what they're doing, what they need doing. We already did 2 of them. We're doing 3 out of 4. We don't know what the 4th one needs, actually. Anyway, Mirabelle, she's picking out someone for something. I don't know what it is. Anyway, I'd like your help if you'll give it. Experience with what? Sure. Thank you. This might take some time, so make sure you got time. I've always got time. Yeah, okay. Anyway, how to do this. Sit down. So what is it we're doing? Because this is very mysterious. She looks worried. So what are those papers really? Oh! Bonding proposal. Oh my god! She's fucking, like, thinking about who she wants to marry. Holy shit.
Maybe it's just the art style. How old is this character?
They're all adults. Well, okay, there's only one character in the party that is a child, and they are very much looking like a child.
Okay.
They're all adults. They can't, like, they are talked about drinking alcohol. One of them's straight up a woman in her 40s, so that's cool.
Okay.
Anyway, bonding, like when you promise to stay with someone forever, and you're looking for a partner. No, that's not exactly it. Please stop looking at me. It's more like dating profiles. Like, I'm not thinking about being bonded yet. Dating? You didn't think Mirabelle cared about that. I'm confused. Okay, so let's do that. Before all this started with the king, I decided I want to try to date someone. And so I asked a dating company, and they gave me a bunch of folders of people that I could meet and that I could date. But I haven't gone through it yet, so I figured I could at least get that done today. And look through all of them. Make a list of people I could see myself dating, and I suppose I need help. I'm choosing someone I can spend the rest of my life with, so I'd appreciate another pair of eyes, or just one eye, as long as it's not my 2 eyes looking at this. And also I need a distraction from tomorrow very badly, so I figured I'd replace my anxiety about our possible defeat with this. Oh. Choosing someone to date is a little out of your comfort zone, but you think you could try to find someone who would fit Mirabelle? Maybe. Let's have a look then. Alright. A few profiles right here. Immense folder. She's carrying it the whole time. Here are a few of them. So, you can go first. Tell me what you think. So, tell me what you think about him. Shows he's a viable, strong, buff-looking man. Is that Mirabelle's type? Wait, dude, we have one of those at home. Wait, do you mean Isabeau? Ew, you're right. Is that weird too? Either way, it sounds like masculine people aren't her type. Probably. Maybe she would like someone more feminine. Do you have someone more feminine looking? How about her? Profile, gentle looking lady. She looks like you. Ew, you're right. Is that worth an ew?
That's the ew button.
It's not into feminine people either, apparently. What kind of person are you into then? Oh, I don't have a type. I like all kinds of people equally. But if you had to choose, someone nice, and someone pretty, and someone who likes me. Mira. No, wait, let me think a bit more. I want someone who well, what about you then? What kind of person are you into, Sifrin? Well, think about how to answer this for an awfully long time, then catch yourself. Wait, are you just gonna copy my answers? No! Okay, fine. You got me, Sifrin. I'm not interested in that dating stuff. Oh, that makes sense. But then why? So then why worry about it? You know, Sifrin, the change belief is very, very important to me. It's all about changing. Changing with a capital C. Bettering yourself. Becoming a better, different person. And one of the ways to change is to try new things, you know? That's part of the reason the house offers so many different classes. So I'm trying new things. Some are fun and fulfilling and easy, but you can't just go and only try new easy things, can you? Sometimes you have to try scary new things. Things that make me uncomfortable. Things I don't want to do at all. Things she doesn't want to do. Like dating? Yes, like dating, but you know, romantic love is one of the biggest ways to change. It's supposed to change you, bring you new experiences, and so I have to do it, right? To be a good housemate, I gotta do it. I have to date. I have to love someone in a romantic way. I have to do things with them. I have to bond with them. I have to sleep with them. I have to have children with them. I have to love them in this very specific way, and you don't want to. And I don't want to. I don't want to do it, Sifrin, not at all. Dating, the idea of being in a romantic relationship, of being with someone like that, I hate thinking about it. I hate the idea of it. I really do. The idea of it alone is just awful for me to think about. I can't love someone like that in the way I should love them. It never happened, and I don't think it will, ever will. And I need this to change, don't I? Oh, shit, this is heavy. You're not sure what to say. Maybe. Well, why do you need to change? Because I have to, Sifrin. I'm a house maiden, and I love it. I love helping people, getting to know them. I love learning new things. I love it all, but I have to change it that way too. I wish I could just not do it, not be with someone that way, but Sifrin, there's such a pressure to force us to do that. And not only that, there's such intense pressure to force us to change. We have yearly festivals all around showing yourself as a new person, for crab's sake. Oh yeah, they use crab as an expletive because they don't explain it, but this is my theory. It's because their religion is all about changing and, you know, becoming a different person, whether metaphorically or literally, as in they like change their bodies. And crabs don't, because, you know, they're infamous for remaining the same for millions of years. So
crab.
Yeah, so it's like the polar opposite of the concept of change is a crab. Anyway, most housemaidens have completely changed at least once, and I haven't. Isabel isn't even a housemaid, and he's changed, and I haven't. And I don't want to change. I'm happy with who I am. I'm comfortable with who I am. I'm comfortable with the idea of not being with anyone. I'm comfortable with the idea of staying the same forever. Why do we have to change? Hold on, I'm thinking about something. Why do we have to change and bring new things into our lives and change our clothes and hairstyles and even part of our personalities to appeal to a deity that I don't know if they understand that sometimes I just like to stay the same. Or maybe they do. Maybe that's why they haven't. And now I have a list of people that I could meet so that I could fall in love with them, which I can't do. Do things with them, which I will never ever want to do. Also, I can change. And it makes me feel like a mistake that I must be broken. Oh my fucking god, dude. Alright. Using that word is like, oh, that is what this story's about. Anyway, hello, Tainted Krill. Welcome back to the stream. It's been many months. You've missed quite a lot. Oh, Mira. All right. Anyway, because everyone else can't do this. Well, I don't know about the romantic part, but I don't want to do things with people either. Huh? Why not? It's weird, right? Yes. Whoa. Yeah. It's just weird and gross. It's awful. I don't want it at all. Oh, Sifrin, you mean it? You really mean it? You understand? Yeah, of course. What a relief to have someone who understands this, at least. But it doesn't fix anything. I need to change, and dating, it's part of it, so... Sifrin, I know you don't follow the change belief, but do you have something like this? Something that brings you joy and community and faith, but at some other parts you don't know how to follow? Some other parts you don't know what to do with? Some other parts just bring you grief? Something that brings me joy and grief. Stars. It's more complicated than that for me, but... yeah, I have something like that. So you do too. How do you deal with it then? You don't. I just try not to think about the things that bother me in general. Mira, you ever heard of compartmentalizing? It's sick. Don't do it too much though. Avoidance, huh? That feels a little too cowardly for me. Ouch.
Well, it's not. I don't consider it. I don't consider it avoiding it. I considering parrying life.
That's good. I mean, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say. I knew she didn't mean it that way. Of course not. You didn't know Mirabelle had held those feelings towards the change belief. She always seems so passionate about it. But the belief she loves so much is also the same belief that forces her into a box she doesn't want to be in. Why doesn't she leave it behind then? It's not that simple. I don't know anything about your belief, but you could always game the system, right? Game the system. Change things by deciding not to change. If everyone changes in that way, you'll change by not changing in that way. There's more than one way to become a better person, right? Changing. By deciding not to change. Sifrin. That's not how it works. But no one needs to know. Change myself by deciding not to change. Sounds challenging and fun to me. Right now, you mean it. It does. It does sound challenging and fun. Yeah. Little picture. Mirabelle smiles at you brightly. Smile back. Oh, thank you, Sifrin. Thank you for talking with me. Oh, look at the time. You probably had other things to do, didn't you? Go, go. Don't let me keep you. I need to be alone for a bit. I have a lot to think about. I'll see you later, okay? Memory of Faith. What's it give me? Boost stats. The Holy Care Shield. Amazingly strong. When used, it creates a shield that makes everyone invulnerable to attacks for 1 turn. That's sick. That's pretty good. It's so strong
yeah.
you'll only be able to use it when you talk about it. Okay. See you later, little girly.
One in the chamber.
The one in the chamber. All right.
All right. I will talk to y'all later. I have a burger.
Yep.
All right. See you later, everybody.
See you later, buddy. All right, we'll do Isabeau. This was always the plan before Flaw showed up. Do Isabeau last and then save before we continue with this loop. Probably okay. Issa. Sif. Woke up on the wrong side of the bed. I get it. Anyway, looking at the tree is a kid. Yeah, it is. Yeah, one could say it's tremendous tree. Ah, ha, 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 ha. This is him trying to touch you. You freeze. Goes closer, closer. His hand abruptly stops above your shoulder and goes back to his side. Ah, that was funny. I'm gonna go. You want to talk? All right. I finished helping everyone out. Oh, that's cool. I did see you running around with everyone earlier. It looked fun. Oh, that's right. You didn't ask him if he needed any help in this loop. Well, do you need help with anything? Help? Yes, I do need help with something. Now that I'm thinking about it. Is that what you were doing today? Helping everyone out? I didn't know. Kiss already? Honestly, though, it's very strongly... Okay, so I was going to say it seems very, strongly suspected that, Isabeau was about to confess that he's into men. No, he's probably into Sifrin, which, maybe. Anyway, I keep the best one for last. Oh, Sif, I'm glad. I was just thinking I wanted to hang out around with you today since I saw you running around with everyone. But you didn't talk to me much today, so I was worried you didn't want to. It doesn't matter. I'm glad I thought about what we could do today, then. You ready now? We'll probably have to go to Clock Tower immediately at the... You know what? I'm down with this, as long as I can save. Afterwards. Hang out with Isabel. I'm ready now. Okay, well, follow me. Are we gonna fight each other? Oh, it's dark. A field. Nothing around. What could he possibly... What do you need me to do? Huh? Oh, lay down with me? And then, look up. Stars, stars, stars all around you. You know, when you asked me if I needed help earlier, I wasn't sure what to say. I don't really need help with anything, and I did all I needed to prepare for tomorrow and stuff. But I saw you run around and help everyone today, and that seemed kind of fun. And so I thought, Sif's making sure to help everyone today, but I just want to hang out with him. And so, that's it. That's all I wanted you to do today. Let's just hang. Oh. Yeah. Why stars? Oh, so, you know how you say this word when you're annoyed and something bad happens? I don't know what language it is, but I always thought it was like a swear word, like crab. And I looked in a few books, but I couldn't find the word anywhere. And I got really curious. One day, I heard someone else say it, so I asked them. They said it means stars. I noticed you know stuff about the sky. You talked about planets once and the sun, like you really knew what you were talking about. And sometimes we slept outside. When we slept outside, you'd spend most of the night looking at the night sky. And I thought that was interesting because I've never thought about what's up there before. But I thought maybe like you'd like to see the stars together, or just in general. Oh no, was I wrong? Was it really more of an actual swear word like crab where you don't actually like the stars and stars are bad and gross? Did I step in it? Did I mess up? No, you didn't step in it. Oh, phew. I got scared. Yeah. Anyway, I heard some people can see the stuff in the stars sometimes, like pictures. They're called something. Constellations. Constellations! Yes, that's it. Do you know some? I don't recognize none of them. No, I don't know any. Huh. You're saying I didn't step in it, but... Sif... No, you're fine. Ha ha ha. Tell me something? Something. Something about you. Oh, okay. Well, okay. You know I'm from CheezVT, right? I've lived there my whole life. It's a nice big city. More than one house, too. Way bigger than Dormont. Big enough that you don't have to you have to know the life story of every person you see, haha. That you don't know the life story. Anyway, you might think it's surprising, I don't know, but when I was Bonnie's age, I was like the smartest smarty pants around. Not like slightly smart or anything, but like the nerdiest kid you can imagine. That makes sense why he's like a smart himbo and not just full-on himbo, like a big boy would normally be. He knows some stuff because he was smart at one point. He was a genius at one point, I'll say. I pointed that out, that it's like he's not a genius, but he knows things. Huh. I got trouble imagining Isabeau as anything other than the boisterous man he is. Like, really imagine it. Big glasses, super neat braids. Braids. Ooh. Always knows the answer to any question the teacher has. Always getting perfect grades. Always too shy and focused on grades to even know how to make a friend in the playground. That was me. And I didn't really like myself. Because, like, I was smart, but I really hated being shy. Being alone. Not even being able to ask a classmate for a pen because I was so paralyzed by fear. I was ready to spend the rest of my life like this. But one day, after years of living like this, I looked at myself and the way I was, the way I existed in this world. I looked at that kid in the mirror and I thought, is this it? Is this really who I want to be? Couldn't I just be someone else? Someone that can make friends? Someone people could love? Someone I could love? Someone I wouldn't feel ashamed of being? Couldn't I just change? And that's one of the things people go to the houses for, you know? To learn things, to train, to do body craft on yourself, to change. And you could stay for a bit and come back changed, and no one would say a thing. They'd just accept the new person you become. So I went to CheezVT's house and threw myself into it, trying to be the coolest, strongest, most dependable person around. Lifting weights, training my voice to be deeper, louder. Training my voice is, that's on the nose, but I love it. Crafting my own body to be cooler, stronger. Looking at myself in the mirror every morning and yelling, I'm the coolest. I'm the coolest. Change is destruction, you know? To bring about change, you need to know you might hurt people. You might hurt yourself even. So you always have to be careful and think about whether the destruction you bring about is worth it. I decided it was. So, the person I was before, I made them disappear. Killed them with my bare hands. Made sure they'd never, ever come back. so I can live. It sounds bad when I say it like that. The kid I was before is still here. I just grew around them to protect them, building an armor until it becomes a real thing, so I could become strong, someone strong, someone outgoing, someone comforting to be around, someone I would have liked to know before. Meh, doesn't matter that much. I'm here, is what I mean. And I love myself so much more now than I did before. Let's say that I did before, instead of than, right? I didn't imagine that, right? Was that a grammatical error? Was that a typo? I'll have to look at this. But even the person I am now is a work in progress. I want to change still. I became big and strong and dependable, happy-go-lucky dude. Because that's who I needed to be. But lately, I've been feeling like I need to let down the airhead facade a bit, act less stupid, that sort of stuff. It doesn't feel great when people think I'm stupid just because I act a certain way. So I might change again soon and become someone slightly new. That sounds cool, right? Oh, you never knew. Isabel wanted to change to become someone else, and he did it. He must have worked for so long to make his wish come true. I might change to be a mix between a jock and a nerd, balancing it all, you know? So you'll change to a Jerd? More like a knock. Sounds better, doesn't it? Better mouthfeel. They both sound bad, Issa. No, don't say that. You can be a buff nerd. Oh. You think I'm buff? Anyway, after we beat the king tomorrow and go our separate ways, I'll just change it to someone else. Someone who can be both strong and smart. Both at once. What a concept. I could use a little feel myself. Doesn't that sound like someone cool? Doesn't that feel like someone you wouldn't feel ashamed of knowing? Issa. Yes, if? I've never felt ashamed of knowing you. Not even a little bit. You're gonna make me blush, Sif. And, well... You know I feel the same, right? You know, you're maybe the coolest person I know. You know that, right? And I really like spending time with you. When we hang out, I always discover new things, like cool theater stuff, or even just something new about you. And like how you always have a pun ready for any situation. How you breathe in this specific way sometimes. And I wish I could breathe with you to make you feel better. And I like the way your face looks when you eat your favorite foods, and I want to know more about you, talk with you more, laugh with you more, and I... Whoa, is that a shooting star? This poor man. Stop cooking him. Hey, look up. Isn't it cool? It's no shooting star. But I don't mind. Ah, see, I told you they'd be here. Ah, everyone's together. You heard Issa mumble to himself about it earlier, more like, "Hi, Sifrin, hi, Isbo, figured to be here. Can we join you?" Everyone is here. Good to see you, everyone. Such a beautiful night. Was it your idea to come here, Isabeau? It was! Under the stars, huh? How romantic. Very well done, Isabeau. What? No, it wasn't romantic at all. Just a pals outing. A buddies hangout. I, of course, would bring any one of you out here. Uh-huh. I brought our food, so we can all eat here. A nightly picnic. Oh, I can smell samosas. Yummy. Yeah, I made a lot. Friend, take one. Take two, even. You deserve it. Sifrin sure worked hard today, didn't they? Thank you for your help earlier. Oh, yes. Thank you, Sifrin. You've been a great help today. Friend taught me how to fight. I'll be able to help you tomorrow. Ooh, I'm looking forward to it, Bonnie. So, did Friend help you out today too? Did I? Did you? Oh, of course Sif helped me today. Oh. Thank you for spending time with me, Sif. Oh. Ooh. God, they are so into each other. How wonderful. Thank you, oh great helper. Here, have another samosa. And some pate and bread. Make sure you want some tea. I'm sure you want some tea too. And here's some of my curry. Plate's overflowing. I eat as much as possible before everything falls. Oh, burp. Ew. Nice reflexes, Sifrin. Everyone's laughing together. I'm surrounded by my allies. My heart lifts. You love them. You're glad you got to spend time with them. You're glad you know them better. You're glad. Frin, you okay? You want more snacks? Yes, please. Then eat. Eat as much as you want. All ate and laughed under the stars. Tomorrow, once again, they'll go into the house and fight the king. But today, you're happy. All right, let's fast forward and then save and then call it a stream. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, that means we got to do the first combat too. Had a nice time yesterday, hanging out with Isabeau under the stars. Memory of stargazing. Always remember. I didn't want to interrupt before, but got a new memory. It's got stargazing boosts all guys 30. Also, God, we will win. We will win. Amazingly strong. It boosts everyone's attack, defense, and attack speed. So strong, you gotta do it every single time. It specifies when I get these that I have to, when I loop back to Dormant, I have to talk to him all over again. Shit. I never told that guy about how Chateau Castle ended. Oh no. Alright, okay. It was nice, wasn't it? It sure was. I love you now. Your bond with them is stronger now. Isn't that neat? It is neat. I don't want to have to loop back to before you spend time with them. What would happen if I stayed with this version of them until the end? If I went through the entire house without looping ahead, beat the king, saw a head housemated with them, would anything happen? Would anything change? Time to walk all the way up and beat the king. Alright, hold on. I gotta see. What's the time now? 13:16, 46. What's the time now, though? Doesn't say anywhere. Did I save before hanging out with Isa? This is with Za? Stupid sadness again. Attack. You've had it all enough of this stupid sadness standing in your blinding way. Always, what is happening? Always here, getting in your way, always slowing you down. Why won't they all die? Not dead yet. It's not dead. What is... Hold on. No, hold on a second. What's happening? What's happening? What's going on? I got it. Dude, what? Stay silent and skip. What's going on? Hey, Sif, what's going on? You want to talk about what just happened a second ago? Because that was a little scary. Don't kill it in one strike, or they'll notice. Rose printed glasses. This is crazy. This is a crazy development. I was wondering what this wrinkle of going into the 63 of what going into this new run would do. Different? Whoa! Take the lead. They're all counting on you. Don't scare them by acting weird. Memory of sadnesses. Sadnesses will flee from you. Challenge run, memory. Okay. Don't mind me. Excuse me. Pardon me coming through. Okay. I will use 6. I'll use 12 and see. 15. Oh god, that was too... I'm assuming that was before we talked to Mirabelle. Oh no. Oh no. Oh damn. Because I don't want to loop back around. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. Off stream, I'm going to load save 1 and then do the stuff with Mirabelle and Isabeau again. However, I'm also going to tell the guy about how his book ends, and he'll be like, oh no, not The Last Jedi. Because that's the one thing that, like, I did not do. Alright, so by the next stream, we will be right here, but I will have done that. I will tell the guy about Castle Chateau, The Last Jedi. 1506. Cool. Alright, anyway. No! Okay. That's the stream, everybody. Tomorrow's a very funny stream. Tomorrow's going to be Guilty Gear Xrd. I don't know how much of the story mode we'll be able to do. Probably not the whole thing like normal, but we will do it tomorrow. So look forward to that and seeing how that goes. All right. See you later. Take care. Bye-bye.